Hello, hello, intuitive friends. Welcome back. Hello, intuitive friends. Welcome back. If you're watching this after the live stream and you would like to take part in the live readings, then feel free to subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all notification alerts so that you are able to join the free live mini readings that I give to all of you who would like to participate and all of you who are subscribers. Let me log on here. Okay, hello, Just Janelle. Thank you so much for your super. Welcome. Hello, intuitive friends. Thank you so much. Hello, Just Janelle. Hello, Daniela. I was gonna say Delamala because it says it. Hello, Daniela. Hello, Jock Calisthenics. Hello, Gustavo. Hello, intuitive friends. Welcome back. This is round 2 of the Lexa Live Marathon. Okay, where I am channeling free 5-minute readings to those of you who would like to participate. Please know that if you do give a super, I will be giving you not only extra time, but also extra messages. And today I'm going to be focusing on the one and only question, which is what your guides want you to know in regards to what may be potentially unfolding for you. Okay. I had a really, really long session earlier. I had about 20 people on the list. So it was quite an extensive reading. So I really don't expect a lot of people to come on this one, but more than enough time for us to chit chat and connect. Okay. As you know, the readings will be a mini reading for 5 minutes. But of course, if you would like more time and more clarity, feel free to, do a super sticker or a super chat. That being said, hello, intuitive friends again. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonial, or my credentials, then take a look down below in the description box. If you're watching this after the live stream, and if you're watching during the live stream, then take a look in the chat box, in the chat list. Okay, you will be able to see my credentials there. Thanks so much for all the love and all the hearts. I greatly appreciate it. All right, intuitive friends, this is a free live reading for my YouTube subscribers, whether you just subscribe right now. Hello, Jack Calisthenics. Thank you for your super. All right. So whether you are a new subscriber or whether you are a current subscriber, either way, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty. Okay, let's start with the list. And we have here Just Janelle. Thank you, Just Janelle, again for your super. You are at number 1. Of course, you're going to get more information for your reading. And next we have Daniela. Hello, Daniela. Welcome back as well. After Daniela, we have Jock Calisthenics. Jock Cal, welcome back, my dear. And thank you so much for your super as well. So I'll be putting an asterisk here for you. After Jock Calisthenics, we have Gustavo. Hello, my dear. I just saw your brother, but your brother was in the earlier reading. So it's good. I'm seeing the Garcia brothers. Hello, welcome back. All right, great to see you. All right, so far we have 4 intuitive friends that are going to join us right now. But of course, you know the list is open, so feel free to let your friends, family, and loved ones know. Okay, feel free to feel free to share my YouTube channel link with your friends. Hello, Zach. Welcome. I'm going to add you to the list. Hello, Zach. Welcome back. All right. So let's review the important stuff here. Okay. First and foremost, I'm going to be channeling what your guides want you to know. Okay, what may be potentially unfolding for you. Okay, please read the legal disclaimer. Of course, I'm going to be reading it for you in a few minutes. Number 2, I will call you in the order you've appeared on the chat list. All right, That being said, I'm going to jump straight into the legal disclaimers. Please know that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Please remember that readings should never replace professional licensed medical, financial, therapeutic, legal advice or professional licensed financial. I'm so sorry. Ace is chewing on something. My apologies. Okay, sorry about that. My mistake here, intuitive friends. He was chomping on something, but he stopped the moment I walked. Okay, never mind. All right, sorry about that. Gustavo, thank you so much, my dear, for your super. All right. All right. Okay. Let's see. I'm so sorry. I just dropped the phone there for a second. I was like, what's going on? So yes, so please remember that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. And of course, please understand that these messages should never replace professional licensed medical, financial, therapeutic, legal advice or professional licensed medical, financial, therapeutic help. Okay, my readings are for entertainment purposes only and are not replacements for getting licensed professional medical, financial, therapeutic, legal advice. All right, intuitive friends. Hello, Ava. Welcome back. Added you to the list. You are at number 6. Okay, Ava. So let me go over the list very quickly before I jump into the readings. We have Just Janelle at number 1, followed by Daniela, followed by Jock Calisthenics, followed by Gustavo, followed by Zach, followed by Ava. Okay. All right. So let's jump into the reading, focusing on what you need to know and what may be potentially unfolding for you. Okay. All right, intuitive friends, let's jump with Just Janelle. Hello, Just Janelle. Thank you again for your super. Let's take a look here at what's coming through for you. Just Janelle, let's see what your guides want you to know and what may be potentially unfolding for you here at this moment in time. Let's see what's coming through for you, Just Janelle, okay? Let's see what's coming through, what you need to know, and what may be potentially unfolding. As always, Janelle, you have the Hierophant popping up, okay? So, of course, you're going to be getting an extensive reading. The Hierophant. What this could, okay, I see you. All right. So, Just Janelle, now listen, this could be connected to your love life, but it could also be connected to your career, okay, because of that Wands energy. But let's break this down. First and foremost, you have 2 major arcanas, okay? So this energy that is unfolding for you is one that's going to be slower because it's going to take greater time, okay, to unfold. Okay, major arcanas are not just quick moments, but rather a longer time where things unfold on a deeper level. So you have the Hierophant and the Lover's card. First and foremost, the Lover's card is in the middle. Now, usually people always say Lover's card is connected to love. Yes, that could be here for you. This could be either connected to a partnership, a connection, but this could be you with your higher self as well. So if you are single, this could be you connecting with your inner self and feeling very positive, very confident, clear minded, clear communication, and that allowing you to open yourself up to the possibility of accepting or being open to anyone that comes in your direction or that you may pull in your energy field. Okay. So the fact that the Lovers is in the middle of this 3-card spread is telling me here, number 1, the Lovers is ruled by Gemini. Okay. So Gemini is going to have or has Uranus rocking things up, destroying the old and leaving energy here for a new beginning. So that's number 1. Gemini, okay, ruled by Mercury, there is going to be a Mercury retrograde coming in November. You may feel it here for yourself, either maybe like mid-October to late October. Okay, so the Mercury retrograde begins on November 6th. Okay, so just giving you a heads up here. What could be potentially unfolding? Well, number one, you could be unfolding here a connection, a friendship, in some way, shape, or form, where there is this harmonious, connection. Like, we get along, we feel our vibe, we can chat and we can hang out and we can have fun. That's the type of energy that I'm getting. I'm also getting here what could be unfolding as both people, you and the other person, feeling like, yeah, you know what? This feels good. This feels great. Again, this could be romantic or non-romantic. This could also be if you're working like on a project, if you're working on collaboration. This could be connected to work also. But there is this energy here of things feeling really good. Okay, especially if we're talking about collaborating with someone else on a project. It feels like both people are on the same mindset, and they're able to communicate clearly with each other. Okay. So that's what you have here with the Lovers. The Lovers says, I trust my knowing and make a commitment. Okay. Now, what's interesting is that you have two cards talking about commitment. Not only do you have the Lovers card here, but you also have the Hierophant. Now, the Hierophant is ruled by Taurus. Okay. Taurus is a fixed sign. It's also an earth sign. This may be connected here, especially with this Lovers or this friendship or this connection. The person could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. They could also be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. They don't have to be, but they could be. But here with the Hierophant here, what's coming through is this energy here where you may be very committed. You may be very committed not only to connecting more with your belief system, with your standards, with the things that you believe, with self-improvement, with maybe even perhaps here really connecting and understanding that your moral beliefs, your spiritual beliefs, or your standards are very important for you, and that is where your focus is, and that matters to you in regards to any connection or potential connection that you may be unfolding for you. Okay, so again, if there is someone that you're talking to, and you feel like this could be, moving on, there is a potential here for more growth in either a friendship or in a partnership or in a connection you may be in. If you are not in a connection, that's fine, because this is talking about that you're really focused on that type of commitment. In other words, you want it to be a successful outcome. So you may be taking your time, which again, I mentioned that at the top of the reading. Hierophant, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Lovers, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, just because this is an air sign and I'm getting an earth sign here. But guess what? The person could also be a fire sign because there's a lot of fire here with the Six of Wands. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius could also be at play. Remember, we have more than just a sun sign. There's multiple important placements, and those placements could also be your moon and your rising. Okay, of course there are other important placements, but those are the big three, right? The big most important ones. Okay. Here with the Six of Wands, I'm getting that there is a sense of success coming in. So success may be unfolding either in a mentorship, in a project. This could also be in a connection, in a friendship, in a partnership. Okay. You're very much committed to making something work. Okay. Now, let's jump to adding more information here for you and seeing what else is coming through. All right, give me 1 second here and let's take a look here. What else is coming through for you? I'm not in any, hold on. I'm not in any connection or talking to anyone. Well, guess what? There may be a potential unfolding here that you may not be aware of. Okay. So it could be connected to someone that you may meet, someone that may meet you, someone that, again, it could be that, but this could also be talking about your career as well or other aspects of your life. Okay, my dear. So there is this committed type of, and by the way, this is also saying, like I said before, you're very focused and committed that if you were to move towards talking to someone or getting to know someone, you're very much connected to a certain standard. Like they must meet your standard. Okay. They have to be clear minded, meaning a person that's not going to bring you drama or stress. And communication is going to be super important for you. That's how this is coming across. And the reason why you're going to be focusing not only on your standards and what you are looking for standard wise in regards to a connection or a partnership, and why is super important that they're clear minded, clear focused, and have clear communication is because you would like, okay, your love life to succeed with the Six of Wands. Okay, you want to be, you would like, what you would like to unfold here is a connection that you can be proud of walking down the street, proud of introducing to your friends, family, and loved ones. Okay, you want someone that you could that is a reflection of you, your beliefs, and you know, a power couple. Okay, is how I'm getting this. Okay, all right, let's take a look here at what else is coming through. Give me more in regards to the Hierophants, the Lovers, and let's go with Hierophant and the Lovers. Give me more in regards to these two cards. There you go. Like I said, there could be a new beginning here in a friendship. Okay, what could be unfolding for you? Well, what could be unfolding for you is that you're ready to open up your heart and learn from your past or recent past that you know, went through breakup, separation, or divorce. What's unfolding for you? Trusting that you are either emotionally ready for a commitment or you're open to the right person, the right compatibility. What is unfolding? That you are proud of what you've achieved and what you accomplish, and that you accept your reward. So, in other words, like I said, you want to be proud of whomever you show off in regards to love, or you want to be proud of the accomplishments and the commitment and the clarity and what you're working towards here, in the what's unfolding here with the Six of Wands. You do have here the stork, and the stork is new beginning, but also stork is talking about here a change. Okay, there's something here about a renewal. Things may be progressing, they may be improving in matters of fill in the blank, because this could be in any area. Okay, so I do feel here that there is this energy here for you of change and new beginning and progress. Okay, with the stork. Now the stork does you know, also give the energy of newness as well. Okay, all right, let's take a look here what else is coming through. Between the Lovers and the Six of Wands, this may be a new connection, or okay, listen carefully, this unfolding may be someone that you may have started to get to know in the past or recent past. Maybe it was wrong timing, and maybe now is a good opportunity for that to unfold in a different way. Okay, so that is also coming through with the stork. All right, let's see. Just Janelle, what else is coming through between the Lovers and the Six of Wow? There you go again, a new beginning. You know what's interesting is that stork is also about pregnancy as well. Okay, so you may be hearing of like a friend or someone that you may know for a very long time that may be pregnant, or maybe you know, there's something here about pregnancy. Okay, but also the child is about new beginnings. So there may be a potential unfolding that may be coming in the near future, very much connected to something new. Okay, we're gonna keep looking into this. All right, because you have a child, new beginning. Yeah, there could be this energy of learning also. Again, you have it here with the Hierophant, but you also have it here with the child. You may be learning more about what you are really, really interested in, in regards to qualities, descriptors, and something that you want to commit to, whether that is love, whether that is work. But I'm getting here that you're like, it's like fine tuning. It's like you're revising your list, your checklist, and you're coming to terms with things that are more meaningful to you right now than what you may have thought in the past or recent past. So I'm getting here that there could be a new beginning or a revision of something here, okay? And you now seeing it from a different lens, because now you have a clearer view here, okay? There's a clearer view, but there's something that keeps coming up as something new or beginning. Now, if it's not love, like I said at the top of the reading before I even got these two cards, it could be in work, could be career, work, or finances. The Six of Wands is being very proud of the work that you have put into something, and you are seeing the rewards. You're seeing yourself here in a light of, yes, I deserve to be recognized because I placed all my focus, intention, energy on whatever this is. So if it's not resonating here for love, it could be resonating for you in regards to work or career. And I said that at the top of the reading, because again, if we look at this from a work standpoint or a career standpoint, something that you've been committed, you've been very clear-minded and clear-focused on for quite some time. You've committed your focus and your energy on that specifically. Maybe something that you've been praying, wishing, hoping, and desiring for quite some time. And like I said, the Hierophant and the Lovers, major arcana. So this is feeling like it's been, quite some time. And the fact that you have the Six of Wands here is saying you're finally coming to that culmination where it is time to not only celebrate, but be proud of whatever this may be. And whatever this may be, it is something that is new. Okay, you got the stork here. And again, it's opening up for this new possibility or new beginning. So whatever this is here, whether it's love, finances, career, or whatever it is, you're going to enter into either a new role, a new position, something new. You're going to, maybe it's, again, new responsibilities, but don't be worried, because you're going to do very well. You have the Six of Wands. You have the knowledge, and you've gone through your internal and external conflicts to finally get to where you are. So the road has not been easy in whatever this is. All right, let's take a look here. What else is coming through for you? All right, let's see. Give me more on the stork. All right, let's see. Let's get more information here. Welcome, love, meeting the one, open your heart, getting it together. You see what I'm saying? There's this energy here for you, just Janelle, that is saying whatever this may be about, you have come to the place where you now have the lock and the key, and together you place them together, and it's unlocking a new door. There's an unlocking here of something that it's very positive, but it's something that you've been working very hard towards, or you may be working towards that right now. So it's something that feels like a very good fit, whether it's passion, whether it's love, whether it's work, whether it's money, whether it's something connected here to any aspect of your life. Okay, you may have gone through a very difficult up and down. Remember that I talked about that Five of Wands energy. It's not here, but before the Six of Wands comes the Five of Wands. And the Five of Wands, it's about that internal or external conflict. So you may have gone through a very rough patch while you were in this energy here. And finally, the time has come where the key and the lock are working together. You're unlocking something new, a new beginning. Let's take a look here at what else is coming through in regards to the child. Now, I wouldn't be surprised here. Listen carefully. I don't know how this may connect, okay? Because I'm only the messenger. But the fact that I'm getting stork in the child, I don't know what you may be, where you work, what you do, I don't know. But whatever this is, there's something about children or pregnancy, okay? So there's something here about, I don't know, working with people who are pregnant, or working with people who, or working with children, or working with families. I feel that whatever role or whatever this is talking about the nurturing side also. So you may be a natural nurturer. So there's something here that, of course, if it is connected to Wands energy, like I said, Wands is career, it's talking about the nurturing side of you, or of whatever this may be. Okay. Let's see. New beginning. Okay, heartbroken and karmic relationship. There may have been a situation, circumstance, or event in the past or recent past that it's like one of these, like, I call it like trades. It's not like a trade, but it feels like there was a high price to pay in regards to whatever this situation was. It's like there was a high price to pay. You may have had not a lot of time to connect with people. Um, you may have had a connection here that just didn't quite meet the expectation, because maybe you were juggling something that was very important to you. Again, with the Hierophant and the Lovers, you were very much committed to something that you cared deeply about. Okay, so this is telling me here that this broken heart and karmic relationship, that you may have felt at the time that you were losing out either on a connection, or that you may be losing out in parties, hanging out, meeting people. But don't worry about that, because you're now entering with the commitment, Hierophant, the commitment that you have placed into something that you love and that's near and dear to your heart. You're going to be successful. So if you didn't have time to connect with other people, or if there were connections that just went, it's there was like a wedge. Okay, and what's interesting is that I'm being called to explain more with my own life, right? So when I was, well, I don't know if you guys know, but I am a university professor. So throughout my years, like, a lot of schooling was super important in what I do for a living, right? So I had to gain the knowledge, the expertise, and the mastery in order to not only, start as, what are you doing back there? Okay. I'm sorry. That was for Ace. In order for me to be at the professor level. So that's the energy that I'm getting here. So if I had to pick between love and my career, there was a very big time, a time that was, in my early years of my career, where I chose career before anything else. Okay. And so it's coming across that if that resonates with you, it's saying it's fine. You're going to have the time now to be victorious in whatever it is that you're passionate about. Okay. Yeah. So, this is crazy. I hear like babies crying. So I don't know what that's about. And that is, I'm telling you, that is connected to the stork, which is pregnancy, like I said, and child. So I don't know if you're an educator, you work with children, psychologist, social worker. But I'm hearing like a baby cry. So that is telling me here there's something connected to children in whatever this may be. Okay. All right, let's see what's coming through. And there you go. What did I tell you? What's unfolding here for you? You're going to start seeing the benefits of choosing what you have, okay, invested in, or what you are investing. So what's unfolding for you is the blessings from picking the healthy or the positive or whatever it is that you have done and you're building. See, being happy, love life. I'm getting passion and heart's desire. So there may be something here. Continue to pick the healthy road for you, the healthy, the good, the positive. So this is very, very beautiful here for you. All right, let's see what else is coming through. Ace, I'm not playing with you right now. Oh, crap. All right, so we have here ink pot that showed itself. It says problems to be resolved. Okay, now I'm getting here contract. All right, so if you are about to sign anything, read the disclaimer, understand what is being expected of you, especially if it's connected to work, and allow it. Excuse me, Ace. No. Whatever that you may sign, be very mindful of contracts, of anything that you say that you're going to do. Like if it's an oral contract, make sure that it's in writing. Okay, if you're agreeing to something, or I don't know, I don't know if this is a lease, I don't know what this may be about, I don't know if this is job related, I don't know what you may be doing work related, but it's coming across as paying attention to whatever it is that you may sign. You have here coins, it's connected to your job. Listen carefully. If you are wanting to go towards a promotion, okay, or if there's something here about you going out and getting another job, or you're elevating to whatever this is about work. Okay, ding, 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 ding. Okay, you have Pentacles energy here with coins, and I told you that the Hierophant is connected to Taurus energy, which, by the way, Venus rules Taurus and it rules Libra. Venus right now is in a very good position. So listen carefully. What do I mean by that? I mean, Venus is in Libra from October 13th through November 6th, which means this is an optimal time that if you are looking for work, if you are looking to get more money, to get promoted, to whatever it is, pay attention to the contract. Pay attention to the promises. Pay attention to the company, the institution, or whatever it is that you would like to work at, or whatever promotion that you may be, sending your resume to. Okay? Because I feel here it's going to come back once again where you're going to have to figure out what's more important. Okay? So not all money is good money. All right. So there could be a position that offers you a lot of money, but you may end up losing a lot having to do with connecting with other people. It could also be the reverse. Okay. It could be here that maybe you look at the money aspect of it, but it means that all of a sudden you're not going to work days, you're going to work nights. Okay, so there's like a price to pay here that you are going to need to figure out which position, which contract, which balance is important to you. Okay, so that may be coming up and unfolding for you. All right, let's see. Okay, I did all the cards. Yep, I did all the cards. Okay, now let's go over to the other side. I hope this is resonating for you. Of course, I'll see later when I look at the phone, but right now, I'm very curious to find out what the connections are here with everything that I'm channeling for you. Okay, let's see what else is coming through. Ooh, look at that. Okay, you have here the Sun. Again, there's a sense of success that either is unfolding for you or you are experiencing right now. Now look at this. You have the Sun and you have transformation. It doesn't matter that it's upside down. Okay, doesn't matter because that's not the type of cards these are. But the Sun and transformation, there's a success that may be coming in. You may need to wait for it a little bit. I don't know what that may be about. I don't know if that's about contract or that's about moving to another position, to another job, or making more money, or whatever this is. But the Sun and transformation there is something that's coming, and whatever is coming may be right around the corner. Now, listen carefully. I don't feel that this is towards this year. I feel that this may be next year. All right. So, the sun. Two things I'm getting here, especially with the fact that the Hierophant is connected to Taurus and Taurus is in the spring. So there may be a shift or change that is unfolding for you here, just Janelle. So I need you to pay attention here, that may come through either during the spring of 2026 or the summer of 2026. You let me know when that time comes and see how this may have resonated for you. But that's coming through here, that there may be a big shift. It's not going to happen right away, but it's going to be worth the wait with the Six of Wands energy. Now, the sun here has two other cards, indecision and compassion. Remember that I said at the top of the reading here for you that I feel that you may be in a job or in a position where nurturing is coming in. I told you I heard a baby cry, like newborn cry, like a baby cry. Which could be an indication here that either you are in a job or there is something here connected to you wanting to have a job or going in the direction of a job where compassion is needed. So whatever this is that you've been putting in time, work, dedication, it's going to pay off. There may have been a time that you were a little bit indecisive and maybe you were thinking to yourself, I don't know if all this work, all this sacrifice, all whatever it is that I'm going through has paid off. But I'm going to tell you, it will pay off for you. Okay. It may seem long and tedious, but it's going to pay off for you. Okay. So that is looking really, really good. All right. Let's take a look here at what else is coming through. And then I am very, very curious to see what this may be about. If you want to share, you don't have to, but if you do, because that whole baby crying was like, what's going on? So I'm like, this isn't the nurturing. I wouldn't be surprised if it has something to do with children, families, but we'll see. Look at that. What did I say to you? I said to you summer or spring. Listen carefully. Validation, confirmation. I need another like bell or something when I say something and it's like validation, confirmation, ding 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 ding. Okay. Why did I say summer for you before? First, because there's the sun card. Okay. Now, this is not a tarot deck. This is an oracle deck, but the sun rules Leo. Leo is in the summer. Okay. Leo season is not in the winter. It's not in the spring. It's not in fall. It's in the summer. So there may be something here connected to Leo season or the summer. Like I said, Hierophant, there's something also connected here to spring 2026 or summer 2026. Now, the fact that you have strength here, like I said, your focus, your bravery, your tenacity is going to pay off. There were times here that you may have felt like you're very indecisive, or maybe saying, look, I'm putting so much work and emphasis on something, I don't know if it's going to pay off. But your mental strength, your emotional strength, your spiritual strength, and your energetic strength has given you the bravery, the tenacity, and the strength to keep moving in something that is very much connected to compassion or a job or industry that is about caring for others, okay? Especially something having to do with babies, children, or families, okay? So that is what's coming through for you. Last but not least, let's take a look here. What else is coming through for you? Remember, whatever this may be about, you need to pay attention to contracts. If someone is promising you something in regards to work or in regards to anything, whether it's an apartment that you're going to lease, a car, whether it's something that you need to sign, whether it's legal documents, whatever it is, pay attention, okay? That whatever is promised orally is also seen on paper, okay? So texts, emails, documents, save receipts. Last but not least, by the way, after just Janelle comes Daniela. Last but not least, unique skills. Remember that I keep telling you, I don't know. I am dying to find out what this is about. Because you have here unique skills, and I heard babies. There may be something. I heard a baby crying. I told you. And you also have here pregnancy and child. It's right here. I'm not making it up. There you go. Validation, confirmation. So there's something here of a unique skill set or unique talent that you have, very much connected to compassion. Like I said, as long as you keep focusing on your self-care, self-love, and that you are moving towards, or that you allow yourself to open up to the possibility of doing something that is in the field that you feel very passionately connected to, you are going to see a beautiful success here with the Six of Wands. Last but not least, you have, this is the time for intense self-development. Remember that I said that? There may be here something that you're not seeing yet. Okay, you may be in the cocoon phase, but soon enough, you're going to start seeing that butterfly energy come through, okay, where you are going to be recognized here with the Six of Wands. I feel it may be connected to spring or to summer, but we'll see, okay, what this may be about. It says, when I read this to you, you're going to be like, what? I can't believe it. Listen carefully. Focus on refining your craft. I keep telling you, there's something about work, skills, or something about here for you. And interesting, you have 1441. 1 plus 4 is equal to 5. Taurus is April, May. Again, going back to spring, there may be a connection here, so pay attention. It says, focus on refining your craft. You already have everything you need to succeed. Six of Wands energy, like I said. But consistent practice will make you a true master. Okay? So there may be something here about you learning, or you're continuing to learn about something. And as you continue to refine, to learn, to put into practice, to put into application, the better you're going to be, because you are destined in whatever this may be. You have compassion here. You have a natural ability to connect either with children, with family, with people, with health, because it says healthy choice. Maybe it's something having to do with health here. I don't know. But let's keep going. It says, use this time to align with your purpose and level up. Level up in your career or business. I told you here with this Pentacles energy, you may be up for a promotion, or if not, you're good. Where's the other one? Here it is. Ink pot. Signing something. There you go. It's time to prioritize growth and achievement. Exactly what I said. I felt here that you're choosing growth over your love life right now, and it's going to pay off. Okay, so no worries. I feel here that what's interesting is, and I'm going to finish up your reading with this, because up next we have Daniela. So Daniela, don't go too far. You're coming up next. But I feel here that there may be a possibility. Okay, and I'm not saying this is it, but this is how it's coming across energetically. You're going to meet better quality people. And this may be the reason that right now at this moment in time, it's like not time to think about love as much, but to think about the commitment that you have towards something that you really love. Okay, so because I feel like what you have to offer, it's like, all right, it's like I feel you're up here, and maybe the choices or the options are down here. And by keeping yourself single right now at this moment in time and focusing on something, you're going to find someone that's either on your level or higher. So that's how this is coming across. We'll see. I think I'm getting too far ahead, but that's the energy that I'm getting. So you may be kind of like rubbing elbows with better, ambitious people, with people that are maybe the same mindset. Like I said, the Hierophant is about that standard and that belief system. So there you go. That being said, I hope these messages have been insightful for you. Thank you again, Just Janelle, for your love, your loyalty, and your support. I greatly appreciate it. All right. So I want to see what you wrote, but first let me put these cards away. In the meantime, Let me know if that resonated for you. Okay, that being said, intuitive friends, welcome back to the channel. This is round 2 of the marathon, Lexa live marathon, where I am channeling one question, and that one question is what your guides need to know, right? What your guides want you to know right now at this moment in time in regards to an unfolding that may be happening right now in your life in some way, shape, or form. That being said, if you are new to the channel, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot. I am a second degree Reiki practitioner as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just look down below in the description box. And if you're here joining me on the live, just take a look in the chat, okay? Take a look in the chat. All right, that being said, my current subscribers, hello, intuitive friends. I am back. I know that I was away for a bit, but last week was a super busy week, okay? This week is not going to be that busy, so chances are you guys are going to see me a lot more this week. This week, the only question that I'm going to be channeling for free, as always, is what your guides know and what may be potentially unfolding for you. Okay, that being said, for those of you who are visiting the channel, if you like what you see and what you may experience here, then feel free to subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all notification alerts, because whenever I come on and do a live reading, you are going to be notified. Okay, as you can see, the free readings do fill up very, very quickly. So that being said, you need to make sure that as soon as you get your notification, you get on that chat. All right. Sometimes I'm only doing 5 people. Sometimes I'm doing 10. And the earlier session before this one, I did 20. There were 20 people on my list. Okay. So again, if you are interested in taking part, just make sure you turn on your notification bell and all alerts so you could get the first dibs on the spots available. That being said, let me find out what's going on here, because I just finished the reading for Just Janelle. Daniela, just give me 2 seconds, because I want to see because I heard a baby crying. So I want to know what that is all about. I want to know. My 6 senses were all firing in different directions, in a good way, of course. All right, so let's see what's coming, what was here. Okay, let's see. Just Janelle, I'm a Cancer. Oh, okay. So compassion makes sense there for sure. Hello, Sunflower Love, Erica. I'm going to add all of you that just came on. I'm going to add you to the list, but give me a second. I need to see something here. I'm not in any connection or talking to anyone. Okay. I'm graduating from nursing school in May. There you go. Hierophant. May. Ding, 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 ding. I really want to be an L&D nurse. Oh, labor and delivery. Holy crap. That's what you were getting, pregnancy and the child. And then I heard a baby. I'm manifesting that I'll get a position. I feel you are. I feel you are. Hello, new bankroll. I'm going to add you to the list in a minute, new bankroll. Just give me a second. I am really hopeful I get a position in labor and delivery. I feel you are. If they don't accept me, I hope to get family center. I said that. There you go. Ding, ding, ding. I definitely did the same. I chose my education and future over living career. Wow, this has given me so much hope. Yes, girl, you're good. Yes, ma'am. May, June, July. Yep. May, Taurus. June, July. I think July is Leo. I told you. Taurus and Leo were coming through. You said, "Wow, I don't know. I guess what I was channeling. May I graduate? There you go. June I start a new job. July I move into my own place. What? So that makes so much sense. Oh wow! Talk about validation, confirmation. Haha, love that. Yes. What? That is crazy. Everything that I just channeled through, you just gave validation, confirmation. Well, listen, just Janelle, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support. I do wish you the very best. That reading was really good. 6 of Wands energy. There's success coming up for you. Okay. All right. Now that I just Finished with Janelle. Again, congratulations. And I look forward to hearing more about what's going on. Yes, yes. Okay, so Ava, you are at number 6. Give me 1 second. Let me add more. Okay, so we have Ava. We also have Kelly. Kelly, you are at number 7. I'm about to close the list in a few. 8, we have Sunflower. Hello, Sunflower. Sunflower love, Erica. Sorry, Erica 777. You are at number 8. Thank you for the validation confirmation. Okay, just Janelle. Wow, that was like straightforward in that reading, huh? We have Zach. Oh, actually, yeah. Okay, Zach, you're on the. Oh, I see what you were telling me, Zark. And okay, got it. Okay, I now see. Okay, got it. New bankroll. Welcome. I like that name, new bankroll. Okay, new bankroll. I've added you to the list. Okay. We have KK. Hello, KK. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. And after KK, we have Kaiser. Hi, Kaiser. Welcome back. After Kaiser, we have Sabine LC. Sabine. SABINE LC. I've added you to the list. And the healing journey. Sorry about earlier. Overheated at the very end. You know what? My laptop was acting kind of weird too. I was like, what is going on? No worries. Your phone overheated. I completely understand. Thank you so much, Healing Journey, for coming by and saying hi. I had a pleasure reading for you today. That was very, very confirmation, validation. All right, intuitive friends. So just Janelle, again, thank you so much. Jock Calisthenics and Gustavo, you both have extra time in your reading. But now I'm going to do the reading for Daniela. Hello, Daniela. Welcome. Welcome, Daniela. I know you've been waiting for a while. Let's so Sabine, 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 letting you know that I'm not accepting questions at this time. What I am doing is a free 5-minute mini reading focusing on what may be unfolding. Now, if you were just here for Janelle's reading, that is the type of readings that I do here. You're also going to see Daniela's reading now. So if that is something that you would like to take part of, let me know. If not, no worries. I could always, if you're not here, that's fine. But yeah, so I don't do questions for the free readings. I do those for the super chat lives. Okay, so if you're interested in asking me a direct question and literally having a reading focusing only on your question, then feel free to see me or come on the live when I'm doing a super chat live. Okay, but other than that, you're going to get a free 5 minutes. So if you're interested, let me know. All right, Daniela. Welcome back, Daniela. Haven't seen you for a while. I've been busy, but now I'm back. Just Janelle said, totally worth the super chat. Yeah, you weren't gonna get all of that for 5 minutes. I can guarantee. I mean, you probably would have gotten a little something, but it wasn't gonna be that deep and so specific there. All right. Daniela, let's see what's coming through. Don't forget, just Janelle, share my YouTube channel link with like-minded souls. I've been busy too, girl. All right. 2 of Swords, 8 of Cups, 10 of Swords. Girl, what's going on, Daniela? What is happening? What's unfolding here for you right now at this moment in time? 2 of Swords energy. There's something here that you are super either conflicted about, you're indecisive about, you're not sure about, there's some type of misunderstanding, you feel confused, and what's unfolding for you right now at this moment in at this moment in time is that you're hoping that everything works out with the Two of Swords, okay? You're hoping that things work out. Eight of Cups, whatever this is, you're emotionally distancing yourself, okay? There's some sense of emotional disengagement that's happening here between you and whatever this may be about, okay? So the Eight of Cups, your emotions, this could be something connected to a person that you deeply care about or something that you deeply care about, okay? But there's this energy like you got to walk away. You've accepted something. You've accepted the reality of something, the facts about something. You've accepted the evidence that either this person has been showing you or the situation or environment has been showing you. So the Eight of Cups is like, you're like, listen, I gotta go because this isn't changing or something isn't aligning itself here. Okay. So Eight of Cups is coming through here, emotional disengagement. And whatever this is has been quite painful. You have the Ten of Swords here. So the Ten of Swords could be a painful ending of something. Of what? I don't know. But I feel it's whatever it is very much connected to this Eight of Cups energy. Remember, Cups is about emotion. So there could be here a painful ending or feeling here that it's inevitable, like something has to end here and you're just accepting and letting go of the situation, circumstance, or event. Hello, Briss, I'm going to add you to the list, my dear. That being said, that's what I'm getting here with this Ten of Swords. Okay, it could be in love, it could be in anything. I would say it may be looking towards love because it's Cups energy and the Cups energy is in the middle. Okay. So whatever it is, there's something that you care about that either now or at some point in time that's unfolding here, you're going to get tired of playing either a specific position or role. And you're like, listen, I got to go. Okay. It's confusing. It's unclear. You're not sure about something, or someone is showing you that they're not sure about something, or a situation is showing you that they're not on level with something. Okay, so Ten of Swords is I see the truth in this ending. And again, you may be coming to some type of realization and you're finally, waking up and smelling the coffee, so to speak. Like you're finally like, oh, okay, yeah, it's not going to change. So I got to let this go. Okay, let's see what else is coming through for you. All right. After Daniela, we have Jock Cal. So Jock Cal, Calisthenics, you are up next. Look at that. Fifth chakra. This could be connected to messages, conversation that you may have had. There could be a conversation that you had over and over again, or a conversation that you have had that is still not giving you the clarity that you deserve or that you need in order to figure something out here. So it's as if, like, I've talked about it 10,000 times, I've discussed it 10,000 times, I've asked for something for for a long time, or I've said it several times and there is no change. So now I am feeling like I need to emotionally disengage. And now I see the truth, because remember, sometimes people are like, well, a response, right? But sometimes someone not responding is a response. So there you go. All right, let's see what else is coming through for you. Remember, this could be in any area in your life. I feel like it could very well be in your love life because of that Eight of Cups, because of the Cups energy. So whatever it is, if it's not love, it's something that you deeply care about. So this is very much connected to that. Let's see what else is coming through, and then you're going to get the potential advice. Emperor, look at that. All right, so your decision to either walk away from someone or something, or you are emotionally, if you haven't physically walked away from something or someone, you may be thinking about it. You energetically are carrying that energy. Even if you haven't said anything yet, you are contemplating giving up on something that is not giving you the clarity that you deserve, and you are seeing some truths here that you're not liking. Okay, so the Emperor in Tarot is this energy of authority. It's an energy of being very practical and sensible. And that may be the energy that you are embracing right now at this moment in time. The Emperor. Now, the Emperor energy is ruled by Aries. There's something here about maybe you constructing or focusing on a clear boundaries. There could be here you focusing on being practical and being sensible about something. There is a sense of like you either taking control or trying to manage a situation here with this energy as the Emperor. Okay. Last but not least, let's take a look at your advice. Hold on. Wait, what's going on here? All right. Hold on a second. All right. Let's do that again. All right, so let's see. For those of you who are just joining me, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to add you to the list in a minute. So let's see what's coming through. Potential advice here for Daniela. You have here 999. You're completing something here. Something is coming to an end here. Release. Your current circumstances are ending. What did I just say? Validation, confirmation to what I just said. I feel that something is coming to the ending. You're getting tired of something here. You're starting to see the truth of something, and you're slowly but surely your emotions are detaching from either a person or a situation. It says opening the door to better opportunities, and that may be it. You may be getting tired and you're now considering other options here. If you're facing significant changes, consider viewing your life as a series of cycles and chapters. Embrace this transition by making room for new experiences. Again, moving forward into a new direction here and welcoming fresh beginnings into your life. What's interesting is that I just told you that the Emperor in Tarot is ruled by Aries, and Aries is the astrological new year. Okay. Aries is the first sign of the zodiac. So although it's not in January, astrologically speaking, the new astrological calendar begins with Aries. So there may be a brand new beginning that is unfolding here for you in some way, shape, or form. Daniela, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. All right. Thank you so much, Daniela, for stopping by. Intuitive friends, thank you so much for being here. For those of you who are new to the channel, welcome. I hope that you are enjoying these messages, and you too can have a free reading as well. Free 5-minute reading. Just make sure you subscribe to the channel and you stay subscribed to the channel so that you can get messages here whenever I come on and do my free readings. Okay. That being said, I know I could see from far here that I have like a long list here of people joining. So I'm going to add you to the list momentarily. In the meantime, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. Okay. All right. It's getting hot in here. All right. All right. Let's see who we have here because I'm about to close the reading here. The list, I should say. Hi Lexa, I've been busy too. The healing journey. You're so oh, thank you so much. Briss, hello girl. Haven't seen you in a while. I think you said hi earlier, but I didn't add you to the list. I'm adding you to this list though, okay, Briss? So there we go. Sarumi. Hello, Sarumi. You're number 14 on the list. I'm super warm. So I'm gonna have to do a little quick wardrobe change here for a second, but give me 1 second. So Surami, you are on the list. Angelic Nymph, very interesting name here. I'm adding you to the list as well. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, Zach, you are on the list. You are after Gustavo, okay? And Jock Calisthenics. Okay, perfect. Up next, we have Jock Calisthenics. Jock, give me a second here. I'll be right back, intuitive friends, and I'm going to jump into Jock's reading, okay? give me a second. Ooh, much better. All right, I am back. Hello, intuitive friends. Welcome back. I am back. That was quick. All right, Jock Calisthenics, I'm starting with your reading. And thank you so much, Jock, for your super. All right. Thank you for your super. And let's focus on your reading. After Jock, we have Gustavo. After Gustavo, we have Zach. After Zach, we have Ava, then Kelly, Sunflower Love Erica 777, New Bankroll, KK, Kaiser, Sabine, Sabinelc. We have Briss at number 13, Surami at number 14, Angelic Nymph at 15, and Jay. Well, Jay, I'm going to add you to the list, but no, I'm not answering personal questions, but I am giving information and channeling messages focusing on what may be potentially unfolding for you. So if you're interested in that, you are more than welcome to join. I put you on the list just in case. If not, no worries. When I call your name, it's fine. If you don't come up, I'll go to the next person, okay? Intuitive friends, I only have 4 more slots. 4 more slots open for tonight's reading. I'm doing a reading marathon. I did 20 earlier. I'm doing 20 now, and then it's a wrap. All right. Who's up next? We have Jock Calisthenics. Welcome back. Let's see what's unfolding for you, my friends. Jock Calisthenics. Let's see what's coming through for you, okay? All right. Hopefully you've been doing well. I've been quite busy behind the scenes, but this upcoming week it's going to be a whole lot lighter. So you guys are going to be able to see me a lot more. Ooh, something just flipped over all by its lonesome self. And we have, excuse me, Jock Calisthenics. You have the King of Pentacles. That's a very beautiful energy to open up a reading with, okay? King of Pentacles, what's unfolding here for you at this moment in time is you feeling very either positive, grounded, secure. What else? Ooh, with the Three of Cups. Wow. Okay. Let's see what else. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let's see what else is coming through. And the World. Ooh, okay. This is good. All right. King of Pentacles. Right now, at this moment in time, Jock, you have the King of Pentacles. What's unfolding for you at this moment in time, potentially? Well, first and foremost, the King of Pentacles is hard work. Okay. So you may be focusing on something, being patient, giving, a committed focus on something. You may be putting hard work, dedication, patience, and consistency in something that you care about or that is super valuable to you. That is the reason why in this deck, the King of Pentacles is holding and embracing that pentacle. So whatever this is very near and dear to your heart or is super important to you. Okay, there's a focus here about you wanting to, or maybe that you may be unfolding here, is reaping the rewards of something that you have been putting all your focus on, or at least, striving towards. Okay, so the King of Pentacles is number one, a mature king, a successful one that is focusing on stability, security, not just in the finances or in job. Of course, that's important, but also there's the sense of being well-rounded. So across the board, okay, is what I'm getting here. What could also be potentially unfolding here for you is the Three of Cups. You are enjoying the opportunities, the celebration, the connecting with people that you may know and love. There may be here a reconciliation or a reunion. You may be celebrating with others your success. Okay, your King of Pentacles energy right now. So if that is not happening at this moment in time, this could be unfolding for you, okay? Three of Cups is you're embracing the good times. You're embracing the rewards, the celebration, the calmness, the stability, the abundance that may be coming in. Now, remember, abundance could be tangible, but it could also be intangible. So it could be something that is very near and dear to your heart. Like, for example, time is valuable, but you can't touch it. Love is valuable, but you can't touch it, right? Work is valuable, and yes, you can touch the rewards of work in regards to money, right? But you also can be experiencing the rewards of the benefit of something that is not tangible. It's the satisfaction that you feel in the comfort of being stable and grounded in something that you care or that is near and dear to your heart. You also have here the World card. So the World card is saying you're closing a chapter, you're opening a new one. Now, this closing of a chapter could be that you may be physically moving from one city, town, location, country to another city, town, country, location. Okay. It doesn't have to be, but the World card is literally getting on a plane, getting in a car, getting on a train, getting on somewhere and moving across. Okay. Across the pond or however that may be. So symbolically here, it could also be symbolic. You closing an old chapter, opening a new one. There may be an opportunity here that's unfolding in regards to you celebrating life and welcoming not only new energy, but also new beginning, a new possibility. Now, remember that the World card in Tarot is ruled by Saturn, and Saturn is the planet of responsibilities and discipline. So there may be this, and by the way, Saturn rules Capricorn. Okay. So there could be a lot of focus having to do with work, with, you know, your work ethic is going to pay off. You may even work overseas, or there may be some type of opportunity coming from a distance, like remote working or something like that, or sharing your ideas with the world, or you being at the center stage of something and people recognizing. Okay, so maybe be known worldwide. Okay, or maybe you're, a social media influencer or anything, and if you are, you don't need to tell us. Okay, it could be incognito. For all I know, you could be an actor, a famous actor. So I don't want to know. We don't want to know. We don't want to blow your cover if that's the case. But I am going to tell you that it's looking good here with the World card. Okay, so you said, I celebrate life and welcome new energy. So there is this sense of you moving towards a new beginning, or having a successful chapter. Okay, you've ended a chapter in a successful way and you're opening up a new chapter. Okay, it's also about accomplishments as well. All right, so this is looking really good for you in regards to what may be unfolding for you. All right, let's see what else is coming through. Give me more clarity here between the King of Pentacles and the Three of Cups. So you have two cards about celebrating. So you may be very, you have the Lady here. The Lady is about your yin energy. The Lady could also be very much connected to someone. So that it's like someone is joining you in this sense of celebration, this unfolding that's happening. You are enjoying it, but you may be enjoying it with someone else also. Okay, whatever, whoever that may be about. That may also be connected here to the World card. There may be like either moving towards a new maybe you're relocating somewhere. Okay, you may not be going alone, you may be going with someone or towards someone. Okay, so it could go either way. But also the Lady is about the yin energy. So there is this sense of you focusing inward, you connecting with your intuition and your inner knowing in regards to the sense of stability here, or feeling very open to this embracing of opportunities that may be unfolding here for you. Some of these may be connected to the past or recent past here also. It could be someone from the past or recent past, or someone you've been with for quite some time as well. Let's see what's coming through. Three of Cups with the World's card. And what do we have here? Gardens. Listen, like I said, listen, you could be a social media influencer. You could be someone who's doing very good. You're in the spotlight. People know you. They know your name. They know what you do. You're known for a specific talent, skill. All right. The garden, all about the social settings, people on the outside world knowing you, connecting with you. Okay. Maybe in sports, maybe in, I don't know, I just got sports, but whatever. Fitness, sports, something connected to that. Okay. Being at the center stage. All right. So funny because I'm seeing, okay, that may be symbolic here. You know what I'm seeing clairvoyantly? I'm seeing a panel, like how on ESPN you see like the three announcers and sitting at a desk and talking about something. So you may be an expert in something, or you may be in the spotlight as well. So there's something coming through about you being very knowledgeable about something, or in a specific field or talent, and that giving you the recognition, or you the unfolding of that recognition for you. Okay. All right, let's see what's coming through. All right, Jock, let's get more information. You have Camera and the Lady. Okay, Camera is about reminiscing. There you go. Learn from the past, making memories. Now, this could be potentially talking about you, the unfolding that's coming before you. It's like you making new memories with someone. Like I said, there could be something here about moving up, or literally physically relocating somewhere. All right. Both the Lady and the Camera are looking towards the past or recent past. This may be here you celebrating your hard work over a long a long time. Like it's been long and coming. You've been waiting for a while for this achievement, for this success. Okay, so that is also coming through here. What else could be potentially unfolding here with you and the garden? Now, like I said, the garden is the social network. It's also your support system. It could also be social media, people who may know of you because of an expertise, because of how good you are in regards to a skill or a talent. Okay, how knowledgeable you are, your achievement, your success. Okay, you're known for this, whatever that may be. Okay. Let's see. The garden is coming through as love. Okay, so love, unconditional love, self love, openness, passion, affection, attraction. All right, now, whatever or whomever this may be about, this is talking about love. You have a lot of love and emotion towards something that is super special to you. King of Pentacles energy, something that you've worked on for a very long time, and something that you are reaping the rewards in regards to success. Okay, so there's a part of you that's like, yes, this has either paid off, or I know it's going to pay off in the near future. There definitely here could be an unfolding of like new energy in the context of exploring maybe even a new avenue of something. I'm hearing repackaging. So repackaging could be something like, I have this skill set and I've done this for a very long time, but now I'm thinking about doing this. And even though it's not the same thing, I can take my skills from this and apply it to that, and repackage it, or marketing, like, changing it into what I need in order to achieve success in that specific thing or area of your life. Okay. This could also be talking about love. And if it's talking about love here for you, you may be feeling a little bit more stable in your connection if you are in a connection. You may also be hitting a new milestone in your connection if this is talking about love for you. And it could be someone that you've been seeing or dating or connecting for quite some time. Okay, it says unspeakable. There are obstacles, okay? There may be times that you get a bit overwhelmed with either the changes, the demands of something, but it's telling you, don't worry about it. Exercise control. If you may feel a bit overwhelmed with either changes or things that you cannot control, try to go with the flow. Try to connect yourself with the root chakra. Ground your energy so you're not so overwhelmed with whatever this may be. Okay. Now you have the A here with the heart on fire, right? So there may be a lot of passion towards something or in connection to something here. All right. And there are times where not only that you may get like overwhelmed mentally, but you may get overwhelmed emotionally here. Okay. And if this is talking about two people here, then this is talking about one person feeling overwhelmed in their mind and another person feeling overwhelmed with their emotions. Okay. All right. Let's see what else is coming through. All right. Let me push all this up. Let's see what else could be unfolding here for you. By the way, after Jock Calisthenics, we have Gustavo. And after Gustavo, we have Zach. After Zach, we have Ava. After Ava, we have Kelly. We have a lot. Look at that. Like I said, something is blossoming and opening up for you. You may be either working on a creative project that's you're gonna earn more income, or you're gonna earn more what is it called? Notoriety. Okay. So you may be coming back up to people knowing who you are, or really focusing on that you're really good at something here, a skill or a special talent. Blossoming in abundance. Now, this is going to take time. Whatever this may take time. If you're not seeing yourself as the King of Pentacles yet, give it time, because this is the potential unfolding here towards something. Okay, something that you've been working towards. The King of Pentacles energy is a slow moving energy. And so is this blossoming in abundance. Because if you take a look, by the way, there are two cards here. I don't know what the second one is. But the blossoming of abundance is something needing time to be nurtured, to be, taken care of. Consistency, watering something, putting attention to something, and after all the hard work, then you start reaping the rewards of something. So here you have blossoming abundance. Wow. Door to personal healing and happiness, whatever this is. By the way, listen carefully. If you have just been in an argument with someone, okay, so I want to talk about that for a minute, because especially here with the door to healing and happiness, if you just had a conversation, an argument, if you're feeling a little bit of tension in your love life, it's coming across here that there is potential here for reconciliation and reunion, but there needs to be a very important piece here, is a heart-to-heart talk about what someone may be feeling overwhelmed in their mind and what someone may be feeling overwhelmed in their emotions. So if this is talking about a reconciliation or reunion, that is coming through here for you as well. Okay, especially with the World card, there may be maybe not a physical distance, but there maybe have been a little bit of an emotional distance, or closing an old chapter, okay, and opening a new chapter within your connection and feeling more connected here. But again, it's something that's going to require some time. So blossoming in abundance, and you also have the door to personal healing and happiness. Okay, let's see. And I'm almost finished with Jock Calisthenics reading. I hope these messages are resonating for you, Jock. And if they don't resonate now, then it may make sense later, because it could be something that is unfolding right now at this moment in time. All right, let's see what else is coming through. Ooh, Knight of Coins. I told you that whatever it is taking its time, right? So I'm going to take the 2 cards that are here. Oh, what was that? Oh, the Magician was right behind it. Okay, so let's see what this is about. Knight of Coins. Knight of Coins. Remember that I said something that you've been working towards. Slow progress. The Knight of Coins. You're being cautious in something. Something is opening up, but it's opening up slowly. The opportunities are coming in drips and drabs, or the feeling of improvement or progress are coming in dribs and drabs. Okay, so again, there's this energy here, you focusing on your hard work and dedication. You have the Death card in reverse. There's something here that either you or someone else is being very resistant in changing something. Okay, the Death card is in reverse, so I'm looking at it from my stance, which is in this direction, and that's talking about feeling like something may not be moving. Okay, so if it's not moving, then the question is here, how much dedication, nurturing, and focus am I giving to that specific connection or that specific area where I feel that there may be a little bit of stagnation because the Death card is in reverse. Okay, there may be an inevitable ending here. What do I mean by that? If something, if you've been trying on something, trying towards something, trying to fix something, and there's no feeling of improvement, there may be kind of like a closing of a chapter and an opening of a new one here. Okay, this could be an idea, a project, a job. This could be a location. This could be a person. This could be a connection. This could be in anything. But you do have the Magician. So the Magician in Tarot is saying is something that feels a little bit stagnant, or that feels like someone is being resistant to change or to an idea of changing something. You have the opportunity, you have the skills, the tools, the resources, you have the knowledge to be able to shift something into a direction that could work for you. Okay, you just need to figure out what it is. Okay, you gotta figure out what is it that I really want to move towards. Okay, so you may, especially if this is something having to do with like a creative project that you may feel like you feel a little bit blocked, I'm going to tell you right now that Venus is in Libra. So if it's a connection or if it's something connected to creativity, you're going to soon start feeling the sense of something opening up and feeling a little bit easier or better, because Venus is in a position right now until November 6th where it feels very good. So it's an auspicious time having to do with love, with creativity, with beauty, with inner working, the working and the repairing of a connection here, if this is very much connected to that. So it's an auspicious time to get something back to the swing of things, especially if there's been like a writer's block or a creative block, or that you may feel that there is a little bit of tension between you and someone else. Okay, because remember, the Three of Cups is about reconciliation and also reunion if you feel that this is connected to your love life. Last but not least, Jock Calisthenics, let's see what else is coming through. And you have here support, 333. Now, very interesting, because you have the Three of Cups and also you have the 3 here. Do you have, and you also have another 3 here with blossoming and abundance. So the number 3 is coming up for you here a couple of times. Yeah, it's coming 1, 2, 3 times. There you go, 333. 3 is all about the support system, which again, I talked about that at the top of the reading with the garden. So again, whether it's social network, whether it's your support system, whether it's social media, whether it's, a group of people or a lot of people, or whether the garden is again talking about that growth in something that is growing, that you're nurturing, and that you are giving time to grow, that is coming through here in this reading. Let's take a look at what is here for you in regards to support. So you have very important words that I want you to focus on. You have expansion, inspiration, confidence, connection. We talked about that. Purpose and mastery. It says focus inward. Now, remember that I said this could be connected to someone, and it could also be connected with you connecting with your yin energy. With, if you see here, I wrote there inward focus. So connecting to yourself. And again, that's exactly what it says here. It says focus inward now. So leaning into your yin energy is super important right now. And it's something that may be unfolding within you. It says perfect the skills you have. Validation confirmation here with the magician card. You have skills, you have the tools, you have the ability to put something into action, and that placing you in a place where people know who you are, they know your name, they know your skills, you have a mastery over something, and it could bring not only abundance and blossoming, but it could put you in a position where you feel, like it says here, I am sure of my place in the world. You're secure footing in something, okay? It says perfect your skills now, uncover new talents, unleash your creativity. Remember that I was talking about a writer's block? That's if you are having a difficulty in something having to do with creativity, if it's connected to work, it's gonna loosen up because, like I said, Venus is in Libra right now. It's in his own home. You know, Venus is about creativity and beauty also, aside from connections and relationships, okay? So I feel that something is loosening up for you here. Unleash your creativity. Embrace your inner artist. There you go. I said it before. It says expressing yourself will enhance your self-esteem and solidify your purpose. Same thing I was talking about here with the King of Pentacles. You solidifying your purpose. You making something into being known and recognized as a person who's stable, who's secure, and creating more stability in something that you care deeply about. It could be in work, in love, or in any area. Your unique abilities can have a positive impact on your community. Like I said, your unique abilities, your ability to master your own unique abilities, have your tools and the resources available to show the world that you are capable of rising to the top and accomplishing all that you have been working towards here. Okay. So you have that, and you have community here, which again, where is it? I thought there was a community card here, but you don't. Okay. So there you go. Validation confirmation. Please let me know how these messages may have connected with you in some shape or form. Okay. So thank you so much, Jack Calisthenics. I hope these messages have been insightful. Thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support. Up next, we have Gustavo. Gustavo is up next. W reading. Okay. Weird reading. Is that what? I don't know what that means, the W, but okay. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jack Calisthenics. Have a good night. Okay. All right. Up next, we have Gustavo. Oh, win. Yes, you are winning, my dear. With this. Gotcha. With this World card, with this King of Cups, with this Three of Cups about celebration, with blossoming and abundance, yeah, you're winning for sure. Okay. So there's definitely a lot of that that is potentially unfolding for you. Okay. So congratulations. All right, intuitive friends, up next we have Gustavo. But before I jump into Gustavo's reading, I'll be placing these cards back into their decks. And I just want to share, for those of you who are here, I want to thank you so much for your thumbs up. I greatly appreciate it. Let's see if this live can get more likes than the last one I did a couple minutes ago, an hour or so ago. That one got 25 likes the last time I checked. So I haven't checked in a while, but it had 25 likes. So this one, we're up to 11. So go ahead, show me which group? Was it the earlier group that's giving more thumbs up, or is it going to be this group? All right, so let's see what comes through. You're very welcome, Jock. I hope that made sense to you. Okay, my dear. All right, intuitive friends, if you are new to the channel, welcome. If you like what you're seeing and the way that I am channeling messages, well, listen, just subscribe to the channel, turn the notification bell and all alerts. Okay. I'm going to close the reading now. I need to add more people to the list because I see here there are lots of people here. So I'm going to close this session and then I'm going to add your names to the list in a moment. Okay, intuitive friends? So give me 1 second here. All right. So let's keep going. For those of you who are my current subscribers, welcome back. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. I greatly appreciate it. I am doing a marathon live reading for the mini readings. Again, you don't, well, this is how I like to just remind you. I have a question, and that one question is the question that I'm channeling. That one question is what your guides want you to know in regards to what may be potentially unfolding in your life at this moment in time. Okay, if you want to ask a specific question, then you're going to need to join me during the super chat lives. During the super chat lives, that's when I open up, and of course those are not free, but I open the I give you the opportunity to ask me whatever you would like, and then we explore what messages are coming through for you. But this reading, the 5-minute mini readings, are only focusing on what your guys want you to know. Okay, so I see more people are here, which I'm adding you to the list in a moment. Just give me some time here to place all this away. And then we're going to, of course, now the session is closed. So I just closed the session here. And let's see, Gustavo, you're up next. Give me 1 second. So after Jay, we have Mohana. I don't know if Mohana retracted something. So I don't know if Mohana wants to get a reading, but Mohana, I added you as number 17. Number 18, we have Sunshine 89. Welcome, Sunshine 89. Okay, I've just added you to the list. At number 19, we have Samantha. Hello, Samantha. Welcome. Please let us know if you're new to the channel for those of you who are here. And yes. Okay, Samantha, you are the last person on the list. Okay. All right. So we are now at Gustavo. And Gustavo has given a super today. So I want to thank you, Gustavo, for your super. All right. Let's see what's coming through here for you. What do you need to know in regards to what may be potentially unfolding? So, Gustavo, thank you so much for stopping by. Yes, Zach, you are after Gustavo, okay? So we have Gustavo first and then Zach. You're after Gustavo. After Zach, yeah, let me go over here. So after Gustavo, we have Zach. After Zach, we have Ava. After Ava, we have Kelly, Sunflower Love Erica, New Bankroll, KK, Kaiser, Sabine LC, Briss, Surumi, Angelic Nymph, Jay, Mohana, Sunshine 89, and Samantha. Okay? All right. Gustavo, let's see what's coming through for you, my love. What do you need to know? What may be potentially unfolding for you? As a reminder, Gustavo, just remember that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Thank you again for your super, and let's see what's coming through for you. Okay, we have the Fool card with the 7 of Swords and the 5 of Pentacles, okay? What's unfolding for you? A new beginning. But I want to talk about the 7 of Swords, because the 7 of Swords is telling me here that there could be a situation, circumstance, event, or a person that something didn't feel quite right, or something, there may have been a lack of transparency in something. The Seven of Swords is telling me here that there's this sense here of either an obstacle or some sense of reevaluating something very closely, because something wasn't showing itself clearly to you. Okay, there may have been here some type, or there may be, because remember, this is something that's unfolding. There may be here connected to something that you're not getting all the information or knowing what this is all about. Okay, so someone could be here hiding something or not fully showing something here in some way, shape, or form. Okay, so I'm getting that energy here. Whatever this may be about, the Seven of Swords is saying what you are, what's unfolding here for you is your ability to start taking care of what you value. So listen carefully. There may be certain things here that you value very much. And this is telling me here with the Seven of Swords, just be careful that someone on the outside, in some way, shape, or form, may not be trying to create some type of wedge between what you value and what you care about in some way, shape, or form. This could be a project. This could be something that you're thinking about. This could be something that you would like to do. It could be in any area. Of course, we're going to get more clarity because I want also to figure out what this may be about. You do have here the Seven of Swords, and it says, I take great care of what I value. So if you value honesty, if you value transparency, then make sure that whatever new beginning that may be unfolding for you, that you always remember that those are the things that you value transparency, that you value honesty, that you value clarity. And whatever this may be, whether it be in love, in career, in finances, whether friends, family, loved ones, however, or whatever this may be, whatever you allow yourself to move in the direction towards, whatever you take a leap of faith, whether it's something connected to connection or something connected to job, that you understand that those are the things you value. And so if you value those things and someone were to do something to compromise the things that you value by being deceptive, by not sharing all the information, by keeping something or holding something back and you not knowing, then that's something that you need to understand, that as much as you may care about that person, that situation, that circumstance or event, there may be here this decision of you saying, well, you know what? I know what I value and I know what's important to me. And being backstabbed or keeping something from me that is super important, and it may be at the core of a connection, of a relationship, of of a communication here of some sort, you may say to yourself, well, you know what, you can't value me that much if you're not valuing the fact that I care about transparency and openness here. Okay, so just pay attention to that. There may be a situation, circumstance, or event that may allude to that either misunderstanding or that may connect to the Seven of Swords in that way. Okay, because the Seven of Swords is someone making sure that something isn't known. Okay, so it could be something big, it could be something small, it could be something that you really care about, and they're like, oh, let me not say anything. But maybe to you, and this is again hypothetical, maybe to you it does matter. It does matter to know X, Y, and Z. And so someone keeping something away from you in the regards to knowledge or keeping quiet about something is not something that's going to jive very well with you. You like open and honest transparency here. So that's how this is coming across. And if someone is not going to give you that, what's going to be unfolding is that you're going to say to yourself, well, I don't need that connection, that environment, that person, or that situation, because I am open. What's unfolding for you is I am open to connect, and I want someone who is in alignment with me. I am moving in a new direction, in a new fill in the blank, because you do have here the Fool card in tarot. So you're making new moves. There may be an opportunity, maybe a opportunity, a job opportunity, but it's not going to sit well if someone isn't honest with you in whatever area this may be. So you may be taking a leap, taking a leap of faith in something, but whatever you need to take a leap of faith in is going to require you to know exactly what you are signing up for. Because if they don't do that, if they're not honest, or if you're not honest about what it is that you're looking for, there is a potential for the Five of Pentacles losing out on an opportunity. Five of Pentacles energy is feeling like you're being left out in the cold. Okay, so either you're going to walk away from someone, or someone may walk away from you. So that transparency is going to be super important. Five of Pentacles here says, I am supported and never alone. And the reason that you may just kind of say to yourself, I'm going to move away from this situation, circumstance, event, or person that may be a little bit quiet, hiding something, not being transparent, is because I know what I value, and I know that whatever it is that I am choosing to do, I am never alone. I am deeply guarded and protected. Okay, so that is coming through. Okay, now this isn't, like I said, this is the energy that's showing up. We're going to get more information, and let's see what else is coming through. So let's see. Sometimes, and as I always say, sometimes blessings could come in disguise. Okay, so this could be one of those opportunities where it could be a blessing in disguise. All right, let's see what's coming through. Give me more information between the Fool card and the Seven of Swords. So if you're making a change, if you're moving into a new direction, you need to be fully aware and be fully informed in what it is, because you don't want to lose. You want to move in a position or move in the trajectory of gaining, not losing. Okay? All right, so you have here dog. Dog is about companionship. It's about loyalty. Exactly what I said at the top of the reading for you. There could be here an unfolding of a situation, circumstance, or an event, especially with the fact that Mercury is going in retrograde on November 6th, okay? From November 6th through November 29th. Now, just because it's November 6th doesn't mean it's going to be felt only on November 6th. Sometimes we feel this energy a week or two before. So again, Mercury, when it's in retrograde, is going against its own normal flow and rotation. So what does that mean? There is more tendencies for misunderstanding and a lack of clarity when Mercury is in retrograde, whether that be in communication, whether it be a delay, whether it be a challenge, whether it be an argument, whether it's that there's a misunderstanding. But this could be very much connected to a connection, a partnership, or someone that, again, this could be a someone, or it could be talking about the loyalty that I was talking about at the top of the reading. Okay, so you have here dog. Okay, let's take a look here at the five between the seven. Ooh, okay, there you go. You have bouquet and you have the fox. There may be a tricky situation here that may be coming up, or that may be potentially unfolding. Second time it's coming through, so I want to mention it again. What I'm picking up here is, number one, there's a sense here of bouquet. Bouquet is admiration. People that, it maybe people, maybe you're going to be recognized for something. Maybe someone is like, oh, you're known for something really special, something like that. So there's a sense of recognition. It is a positive card. But here it is. While someone is giving you flowers, there could be someone behind the scenes who doesn't like to see the fact that you are winning. Okay? I'm going to say this again. There may be a situation here with the Seven of Swords of someone not feeling like they want you to win at something. But it doesn't matter because you are going to come in winning. All right. With the Fool card, you're going to take a leap forward into something. But be careful here because I'm picking up someone who could be either manipulative or a situation that may be a little tricky. There could be a little bit of deception here of someone hiding their intentions, manipulating some sort of facts or information, because swords, it's about communication. Swords, it's about the truth of something. So there could be someone hiding the truth of something or not fully disclosing something. Okay, so just be aware. All right, let's take a look at what else is coming through for you. Give me 1 second. And we have here, for those of you who are joining the live, I want to say I closed the session already. Did I write closed session? I want to say I did. Okay, so the session is closed. Yeah, I did. Okay, I'm not losing it. So whomever is coming through, Amber, hello Amber. I see that your name is there, but I already closed the readings for this session. Okay, so if you want, continue to remain subscribed so that when I come back at a later time, you can come back and take part in the free 5-minute readings. Okay, give me more clarity here in regards to the dog. Now, remember, the dog could be a person or the dog could symbolize loyalty as well. Okay. Karmic relationship. There you go. There's something here that may be potentially unfolding for you. Something that's going to feel a little bit unsettling, but you're going to gain some type of knowledge about whatever this is. I feel that it's going to be a blessing in disguise. So again, whatever this is, the Fool card says here, what's unfolding for you is you're guided and protected on your journey. So I feel that there's something here about jealousy. There's something here about someone kind of like you being really good at something and it's just not sitting well with someone. And someone may be giving you false information or holding back information so that you are not receiving your flowers or your recognition. So be careful with someone trying to sabotage you in some way, shape, or form. Make sure that make sure that you have texts, emails, whatever this may be about, because there could be either a loss of income with the Five of Pentacles or the loss of something super valuable, which could be a friendship, or it could be the loss of a connection here. Okay, so just, be in awareness. Okay, give me more for the bouquet and the fox. The bouquet and the fox. By the way, after Gustavo, we have Zach. Look at this separation. Look at that. I'm telling you, there's something coming up that's unfolding here for you. Someone could be missing you. There could be someone that, again, you choose, like you find something out or something doesn't sit well with you. It could be miscommunication that could be coming up. There could be a slight separation, someone feeling like someone else is giving them the cold shoulder with the Five of Pentacles, sensing like there's something valuable that has been, like you feel like you may be losing or potentially losing here, but you have karmic relationship and separation with the Seven of Swords. Okay, so just be in awareness of that energy. Let's see, last but not least, and of course we have other decks here that I want to give you more information on, but let's see what else is coming through. There you go. Luck symbol, critical card, exercise control. Exercise control, avoid manipulative tactics. There you go. I'm telling you, there's something here unfolding where you need to be just in awareness about either a person or a situation. It's going to be super important that if you are saying yes to something or that you are going in a higher level of a position, a commitment, that you are very well aware of all the needed information so that you can make an informed decision. Okay, so it's important that you know all the ins and outs about something. that you know the data, the numbers, the storyline behind something, about someone. Because with the Five of Pentacles, there could be something at stake that could be lost. It could be a relationship, a friendship, a connection, or it could just be loyalty here that, forgot about these over there. Loyalty that may be in limbo. You have here celestial messages, quantum harmony, receiving sacred messages, experience inner peace. Whatever this may be, number one, you may feel this intuitively when it counts or when it matters. It might not make sense to you right now, but as time moves on, you may be getting some type of sign, symbol, synchronicities. That's number one. Number two, remember that I was talking about silent treatment, feeling like you're left out in the cold, or you leaving something or something out in the cold. And again, Five of Pentacles, I said that about. And what do you have here? A whole entire scene that all it has is snow. So this could be something that could be coming up in the winter also. Okay, that could be symbolic here for you. Now, whatever this is, like I said, you are going to be very intuitive about who or what this may be about. When the time comes, I feel that you're going to know what this is about. All right. Whatever this may be, miscommunication, whatever this is, you're going to find peace within yourself. And the fact or the reason why you may feel like you're going to feel a sense of inner peace, okay, emotional peace, mental peace, energetic peace, spiritual peace, is because, like I said, you are deeply guarded. You are deeply protected by your own ethereal team, by creator, by the universe. So these celestial messages and this quantum harmony, it's like you feel good in your own skin because you know you're not the person who, or would be the person who would backstab anyone. But that doesn't mean that someone wouldn't backstab you. So just keep that in the back of your mind, okay? That being said, let's take a look at this next deck here, and then we have two more, and then up next is going to be Zach. There you go. Whatever it is, don't worry about it. You have the person holding the heart, okay? With lighten your load. Don't worry too much about what this may be. It may make more sense as time moves along. Now, what's interesting is that I'm getting February cold. Okay, February cold. There may be something connected to February, so this may be unfolding later. Okay, or there's something here about winter, and of course, you know, winter starts December, or winter season, right? It's like mid-December, like December 19, 20, 21st, all the way through March. So that could be also talking about that time frame there. All right. So after Gustavo, we have Zach. After Zach, we have Ava. After Ava, I'll call off the list in a moment, but let's see what's coming through. All right. High Priestess, what did I tell you? I said you're going to know what this is about when the time comes. High Priestess, your intuition, you're going to have the sacred knowledge, the divine guidance, okay? To gain access or listen to your intuition and what this may be about. So it's coming up twice: celestial messages and the high priestess. Okay, remember that the high priestess is ruled by the moon, and sure enough, you have the moon here with the celestial message and quantum harmony. So there you go. I feel that this is something that's going to make sense later. It may not make sense now, but it will make sense at some point in time. Your intuition is going to give you the nudge here, like, yep, this is exactly what that, message was about when the time comes. Make sure that you are taking time to have your meditations, or to take a moment for yourself and connect and ground your energy. Not only connecting your ground your energy, but also focus on aligning your chakras so that you can feel very much centered and connected to the celestial messages or your intuition that may be coming through, giving you some messages. Last but not least, let's take a look at your last and final message. And up next, we have Zach. And after Zach, we have Ava. 666. It says reflect. Okay? Reflect. Ding, 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 ding. What did I say? Remember to keep meditation as part of your practice and that you align your chakras. Okay? That's going to help you gain access to whatever this sacred knowledge, information, or message may be in regards to what may be unfolding for you. You have here unexpected messages. Maybe that's the case too, unexpected messages. But it says unexpected changes or on the horizon. Told you with that 7 of Swords and that 5 of Pentacles, keep it in the back burner. So unexpected changes are on the horizon, changing your thoughts and feelings, okay? This is a prime opportunity to reassess your identity. It could also be you reassessing this person here also, okay? Or the situation. Okay, where loyalty is going to be super important. Listening to your intuition, it literally says it there. Listening to your intuition and understanding your emotions are key to your growth and evolution. So there you go. I hope these messages have been insightful here, Gustavo. Don't forget to drop a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. I hope these messages have been insightful. Let us know if they resonate. Like I always say, if they don't resonate now, they may resonate in the near future for you, okay? Because this could be something that could be unfolding later on. That being said, thank you so much. And of course, thank you for your super. All right, intuitive friends. Let us continue with the messages. I hope that you are enjoying these messages. And if you want to be part of the Lexa Tarot community, don't forget. I'm sorry, what was, let's see. Can we send super chat for readings or just new and I don't understand the question, healing journey. I'm a little confused on what you're asking. All right. So for those of you who are here, if you, first of all, I closed the reading for today. That's number one. Ed Garcia sending a whole bunch of flowers. Thank you. Gustavo, I hope this made sense for you. Okay. Again, I feel that this may make more sense later. But let me know how those messages resonated. All right, so let me put all these cards away and then I'm going to go over the list, okay, intuitive friends? If you miss an opportunity to join this live, no worries. I will be back during this whole entire week giving free 5-minute messages. And also, and let me explain, because I didn't understand what the healing journey asked, but if you want to ask a direct question, like you have a question on your mind that you want clarity, those are for my super chat and my super chat onlys. Okay, so if you have a question that you want to ask, then I will give you as much clarity as comes in, but that will be during a super chat live. Now listen carefully. Super chat lives of tarot, and I've seen it because it's just things that cross my feed. There are people out there charging $25, $26, $30 for just one question, letting you know when I do a super live chat and I give you a reading that you're focusing solely on a specific question, I do charge $15. Okay. That's way below what everyone else is doing, only because I want to make it affordable for everyone. I don't want someone not getting a message because they can't afford $30. Okay. So mine are 15, but I do charge that. Okay. So if you're interested in a super chat live reading, you just need to wait until I do one, and then you're going to get a notification. Okay. So there you go. Oh, you're welcome. The healing journey. Don't forget to come back. Okay. So this is only for those of you who didn't get a reading before. Yeah. Okay. Now I understand what you're saying. Thank you, healing journey. It's so great to see you, my dear. All right. Well, what a message came through for you earlier, huh? All right. So, Gustavo, thank you so much for stopping by. Up next, we have Zach. After Zach, Ava, then Kelly, then Sunflower Love Erica, New Bankroll, KK, Kaiser, Sabine LC. We have Briss, Sarumi, Angelic Nymph, Jay, Mohana, Sunshine 89, and Samantha. Okay, Samantha, you're actually all the way at the end of the list. Okay, my love? Yes, I appreciate. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you so much, Healing Journey. So sweet. All right, Zach, welcome back. You are up next, Zach. All right. Zach, let's see what's coming through for you, my dear. Zach, just a reminder here that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. So let's see what's coming through for you in the next 5 minutes. After Zach, we have Ava, then Kelly. So Ava and Kelly, don't go away. Don't go too far because both of you are coming up next. All right, Zach, let's see what's coming through. All right, Zach, we have the Death card and the Page of Swords with the Knight of Wands, all right? The Death card in Tarot is symbolic. It's symbolic of ending something in order for you to move into a new trajectory or in a new path here. The Death card here is saying what is unfolding for you is you allowing yourself to let go of the things that no longer serve you, whether those are emotions, thoughts, energy, things that you may be holding on to that are not the best for you right now. Okay, you've been holding on to something that it's time to let go. The Death card in Tarot is ruled by Scorpio. Okay, so it's talking about ending a cycle. It's about ending or the end of a cycle. So it's time for you to transition from one situation, circumstance, or event and transition to a brand new start or brand new beginning. There may be here a natural course of action or a cycle that comes next. There may be something that you're being very resistant on changing or resistant or holding on to, because I'm getting the sense of like trying to hold on to something, and it's time for you to slowly start to get into this energy of letting that go, okay, in order for something new to start expanding. You do have here the Page of Swords. So the Page of Swords, pages are all about messages, but pages are also about taking the baby steps. It's the mindset here that may be coming through. You may start in this brand new beginning. You're starting to unfold in the sense of you're starting to think of new ways, new ideas. You're starting to have a desire to get out of a situation, circumstance, event, or residual energy that you've been very much in or holding on to for quite some time. So the Page of Swords is saying that you're starting to allow yourself to transition, to learn, okay, to expand, to start in this sense of thinking in a new way, experiencing something in a way, talking in a different way. When I mean like talking, I mean the way that you're talking to yourself in your mind, right? Maybe you're now thinking about, maybe perhaps saying some daily affirmations that may shift the energy here with this death card. It may place you, in this trajectory here where you feel like, something is slowly moving, but you're taking baby steps. Knight of Wands, you make decisions without pressure. This is saying that there is a natural unfolding that is happening. There may be a part of you that may want to hurry something up, but there's another part of you. I feel like a conflict, internal conflict. There's a part of you that's like, I know I need to get out of this energy. And then there's another part of you that's saying, well, just do it when you're ready. Okay. And this may be saying the time to start moving further into the transition of moving out of this death card tarot energy is by starting to let go, not be so resistant to change. Okay. And to allow yourself to undergo or naturally go to this course of new beginnings. So allow yourself to naturally flow, but to also understand that it's time to start taking those baby steps forward. Okay. All right, let's see what else is coming through for you, Zach. You have here community and you have yin yang. It's super important for you to balance, to look at things from a balance. Okay, there are going to be times that you do want to keep to yourself. There may be times that you may want to reach out to other people. So you do have here community. It's important to be connected to either people who are either of the same mindset or that share your beliefs, that maybe share your hobbies, maybe going out, connecting with new people, friends, making new connections, making new friendships, connecting with your supportive family, friends, or loved ones. So community here is unfolding. You may start when you choose to uh, start emerging out of this death card in tarot, where it's like you may feel like you need to let go of something. You may start by connecting with friends, family, or loved ones, or start in this trajectory of amplifying or expanding your social circle. You do have here yin yang, and again, everything is in balance. So I'm not saying that being by yourself is not a good thing. That could be good as long as you balance it with also making sure that you are connecting with others as well. So there's an equal give and take. There's an equal balance here. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at what else is coming through for you. Let's see what's coming through for you, Zach. And after Zach, we have Ava. So Ava, if you're here, come on down. You have the 9 of coins. You may start feeling what's unfolding here for you is starting to feel like you are starting, like I said, baby steps here with the Page of Swords. You're starting to feel comfortable in the baby steps of moving towards putting something into action, maybe starting to feel like you can start connecting with others, start calling, connecting with your friends, family, or loved ones. You're starting to balance things out. Maybe you're not being as reclusive in something or in a situation. I feel that there's a sense of starting to move things along slowly but surely. And this is saying you're doing the right thing here with the 9 of coins. So this unfolding that's happening here for you may be this sense of you starting to feel satisfied or starting to feel comfortable in your own skin. Okay, so you're starting to feel comfortable in your, I'm not going to say loneliness, but it's coming across like you're okay being by yourself. and you're going to be okay connecting with other people. So again, I feel this yin yang. Now the 9 of coins is also wish fulfillment. So you are relying on yourself, you are thriving on the things that you have learned. You may be 1 pentacle away, so there's a sense of you moving closer to the sense of completion and feeling a sense of emotional satisfaction. It will take time, but you're getting there, okay, with this 9 of coins. Last but not least, oh, hello, Ava. Thank you so much for your super. All right, let's see. What is your potential advice here for you? You're making small steps, and those small steps, you know, what is that saying that says the journey of 1,000 miles begins with 1 step? So if you look at it from the sense of, oh my gosh, there's 1,000 steps, and you just stand there looking at the fact that there is 1,000 steps, or you can say to yourself, I know there's 1,000 steps, but I'm just going to go step by step, and I'm just going to go slowly, just moving my way to that goal or to that finish line. So you have here 0707, compromise. It says release. So it sounds, does this sound like validation confirmation? I talked about you letting go here, and it says this also. It says release what no longer serves you and let go of sadness, of regret, of grudges, let go of feeling entrapped by a situation, circumstance, or event. Allow yourself here, listen to this, openly express your emotions and seek compromise. When understanding is lacking, it is best to move forward. Okay, embrace the truth and it will set you free. Zach, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much, Zach. I hope that this has made, it made sense to you. It brought you some sense of clarity here. That being said, thank you so much for joining me tonight. Okay, Zach? And up next, we have Ava. And thank you, Ava, for your super. I'll be putting here an asterisk. Okay. Zach, I hope this has been helpful for you, my dear. Okay, sending you lots of good wishes. And of course, I really, really appreciate all your love, your loyalty, and your support. Okay, Zach? Wishing the best for you, my dear. All right, so intuitive friends, as I place all these cards back into the deck, I have closed this reading. However, I have a very long list that we have to go. So this is the second part of the Lexa Live Marathon. Of course, this week. Okay, Zach, I'm going to read your note. It's too far and I can't see. It's too small, but I'm going to read it in a minute. Okay, Zach? I want to see how this may resonate for you. Amber, just letting you know, my dear, that the messages, I'm sorry, that the session is closed already. Okay, my dear. So come back at another time when I'm doing more live readings. Okay. So intuitive friends, if you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot. I am a 2nd degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box or in the chat. All the information is there. Okay. So just take a look at that. Now, my intuitive friends, those of you who are subscribed to the channel, my current subscribers, welcome back. I hope that you are enjoying these messages. Don't forget to share my YouTube channel with like-minded souls. I thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support. And I have 14 thumbs up. Let's get more thumbs up. The last marathon that I did earlier today got 25. Let's see if we can beat 25 likes from the first marathon that I did with you guys, okay? So that being said, let's go to the next person. And up next, we have Ava. Welcome back, Ava. All right, Ava, let's take a look here. Yay. Thank you for your super. All right, let's take a look here. Let's take a look here at what's coming through. Okay, yeah. Hello, Amber. Yes, I know, my love. Right now, the session is closed, so come back throughout the rest of the week, okay? All right, Ava, you have a super, so this is going to be a longer reading. Kelly, you're up next. You're right after Ava. So just know that Ava is getting a little bit of a longer reading, but you're up next, okay, Kelly? So, Kelly, you are up next. After Kelly, we have Sunflower Love Erica 777. After Sunflower Love Erica, we have New Bankroll, KK, Kaiser, Sabine LC, Briss, Sarumi, Angelic Nymph, Jay, Mohana, Sunshine 89, and we're going to finish these messages with Samantha at the last of the list. But of course, no worries. I'm going to get there. All right. Let's see what's coming through for you, Ava. What could be potentially opening up for you? What do you need to know? What's unfolding? Remember, Ava, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Let's see what's coming through for you. All right. Let's see what's coming through. And you have Ace of Cups. This is beautiful. Ace of Cups with the Emperor. Okay. Nine of Swords is right behind, but I feel here that with this Nine of Swords, you are trusting what's coming into your energy field. It's like you're in a position where you are now realizing some things here, and those things, that realization, okay, you're letting go of the anxiety, you're letting go of the lower vibrational energies that may be pulling. I do feel that there are times that you may have some restlessness in regards to sleep, or finding kind of like a peaceful, straightforward sleeping pattern here, but we'll see how that may resonate with the rest of the reading. Ace of Cups. What's happening right now that could be potentially unfolding? Well, Ace of Cups is all about you having new feelings, or something that's making you feel really, really good. Now, remember, aces are all about the beginning, but also the aces are about divine gifts, the hands of the creator that's bringing something forward. It's gifting you an opportunity to feel better, to connect with your emotions in a different way. It could also be talking about your spirituality, okay? So you connecting more with your spirituality, you connecting more with your emotions or with your heart, okay? So that is coming through for you here. Now, the Ace of Cups says, I welcome new love and trust what it brings. So what could be potentially unfolding here for you, Ava, is that you're more open to the possibility. Okay, so you're more open to the possibility of welcoming fill in the blank. Now, when I say fill in the blank, I mean you could be more open to welcoming new love. Maybe you're open to welcoming to an experience, a person, a situation, an environment that brings you joy, that brings you fulfillment, that you feel happy about, that you feel good about, that your heart feels like, wow, I really love what is going on here. So that your emotions are at its highest peak, positive peak, okay? So you may be open to welcome opportunities, persons, situations, things that make you feel better, or things that are renewing. Okay, so maybe renewing or reestablishing something here, but in a better way. Aces are all about the number one. So you could be filling your own cup. You could be focusing on your self-love and self-care at this moment in time, making sure that you're replenishing your own cup so that your cup is full in order to be able to give to others, because you cannot give from an empty cup. So I'm getting this Ace of Cups here in regards to that. What I'm also getting here with the Ace of Cups is that there is this sense of happiness. So happiness could be unfolding here for you. Now, listen carefully. It could also be talking about a connection, a partnership, or a new connection or a new partnership. It may be connecting to someone who is in a fire sign. Aries, because the Emperor is about Aries, okay, is ruled by Aries, but it could also be Leo or Sagittarius. So there may be some type of unfolding happening for you during Sagittarius season, or in 2026 when Aries, which is the first astrological sign, and it is considered Aries season as the new year in the astrological world, there could be here an opportunity here for more connection, or a person, a friendship, or if you are in a friendship or connection now, it can blossom to something more by March of 2026. Okay, so just giving you a heads up on that. Now, like I said, the next fire sign that's coming up in regards to the season is Sagittarius, and that's going to happen kind of like November 19, 20, 19, 20, 21, around there. And it lasts all the way through December 2020, 20th or 21st. Okay. So November, December, there could be during that time frame here, something having much connected here to fire sign. Okay. So something coming through during that fire sign season. Now, the Emperor here is here for you. And like I said, it is ruled by Aries. And there is a possibility here of what may be unfolding for you is you feeling more secure, more centered. You feel a drive, a passion, this sense of, feeling motivated, feeling like you're very creative at this moment in time, feeling that, you have the world, like the world is your oyster, that you have earned your position in regards to this either leveling up or this position where you feel like you are being able to pour into your own cup. You are kind of like how this is coming by is like again, replenishing here. You're sitting in your power as you're replenishing your own cup here. Okay. So there may be here this unfolding that may be coming in for you, Ava, where you are making very tough decisions. Okay. There's a sense of bravery. There's a sense of courage. There's a sense of being practical. You're not allowing your emotions to taint your vision on something. You're really going through the route of being sensible and being very like straight to it. It's like no nonsense approach. That's what I'm getting here with the Emperor energy. So there's this no nonsense approach here that again you may be connecting to in regards to you filling your own cup. It's like you're placing yourself first here. Now let's take a look at what else is coming through for you. Give me clarity here for the Ace of Cups. Clarity here with the Ace of Cups. New beginnings. Two cards back to back saying that what's unfolding for you is a brand new beginning. This brand new beginning could be very much connected to something that you feel emotionally connected to. It could be in the love sector, but it could also be in any area that is very meaningful to you. Okay, so you're having a brand new start here in some way, shape, or form in connection to your emotions about something. This new beginning, you have child. Now, child is symbolic here of a new period, a new beginning, a new chapter, a new milestone. Okay. So you could also be, by the way, here, Ava, there could be here some sense of you fulfilling a new role or a new milestone. Okay. There could be people here who now feel like, wow, you are really at a stage where people are looking up to you. So maybe you are ready for the next milestone in your life, maybe to be a supervisor, a manager, CEO, COO, CFO. You're moving up or climbing up the ladder here, is how this is coming across. So there may be here an opportunity, either again, Sagittarius season or an Aries season that may be coming up for you. The Aries season, of course, we're talking about 2026, which, by the way, when you add 2026, if you add every single number individually, you get the number 10. But in numerology, we only look at one single digit. So if we're looking at it from a single digit perspective, again, you have the Ace of Cups, which is a 1. So this here may be talking about this upcoming energy of 2026, where there may be some shifts here that are going to be very, very important, and they're going to play a very good role with the clover. What? That is awesome. Great opportunity coming up for you, my dear. The clover. You may be unlocking a new opportunity that is coming for you. Ka-ching, ka-ching. It could be money. It could be, like I said, you may be moving up in a role. You may be given more responsibility because you have shown that you have earned either a higher position where you are now, or you may be looking in 2026 for a job, a career, or a role that gives you the value that you deserve. So there you go. I told you there's a new beginning coming in. New beginning, new beginning. Okay, there you go. And whatever this is going to make you feel good. You have the clover and the key. And if you see there, I wrote a plus. These are two very favorable cards. The clover is all about the blessing. It's about the rewards. It's about good luck. It's about opportunities and the success that's coming in and unfolding for you. And you have here angel number 33. So it's something that you've been manifesting, and the universe is saying, yes, we've been working on your behalf. So something is unlocking for you, something that you've been asking, wishing, or calling into your energy. The key, what is the key? It unlocks. So there's either a solution or knowledge or some type of insight or an epiphany that you may be getting. You may be here an unexpected opportunity to level up. Okay, so very, very beautiful energy. All right, I feel that, listen, this could be coming in during Sagittarius season, but I'm gonna tell you, I feel that this is the unlocking that may happen for you in 2026. So there's a beautiful shift that may be coming in, a lucky streak or a blessing, but it's something that you've earned. It's not something that it's like, oh, it just lands on your lap because it just lands on your lap. It has landed on your lap, or it will land on your lap potentially here during Aries season, because you've worked for it. Okay, you have the knowledge. I told you have the knowledge and the insight to be sitting in this throne. Okay, so there you go. Make sure that you continue to work with your root chakra, because you do have their red jasper, and the crystal red jasper is and connects. Oh, what was that did a little? Oh, you had Cupid's arrow that did a little peekaboo. So there you go. There could also be a possibility in your love life. Remember that root chakra is the first energy center of the body. And that's because, look at that mirror just popped up. So let's take it out and put it here. Root chakra, 396 hertz solfeggio frequency. If you're not grounded, you're not going to be able to feel comfortable in your new seat or in your new role. Okay, so there you go. Last but not least, let's get more here, more clarity. You have here abundance. I told you, there you go. Abundance. I'm telling you, something good is coming up. Mirror, self-image, mirroring each other. Okay, introspection. All right. Don't get too caught up in being too critical or being too analytical about yourself. Trust me that when the time comes, if you are given an opportunity to level up, you are being given that opportunity because you deserve it, because you are showing or have shown you the sense of the qualities or whatever, the qualities, the role, the things that you need in order to gain that position or gain that type of notoriety or level up. Okay, so don't be too hard on yourself. Okay, whatever this is going to feel a little bit, you're going to feel a little bit like a fish out of the water at the beginning, but it's only because it's something new or it's a new skill set that you're going to have to feel comfortable with. Okay. Abundance. There you go. Either more financial money or better benefits for you. So there you go. Again, this could also be connected not only to career, but it could be connected to love as well. So just keep that open there as well. Let's see what else is coming through for you. Okay. Oh, okay. I wasn't, you know what? I haven't been literally my finger got caught in this and this came through. Okay, so we'll do that. That was not part of what I was gonna do today, but all right. Let's see something here. Maybe there's a reason. There's always a reason. My guides always have a reason for there's a reason here, but let's see. Ooh, okay. Listen carefully. Did something fall on the floor? Okay, you have the number 8 and you have dolphin with a ball and you have black tourmaline. Number 1, you should be wearing black tourmaline, either a bracelet, a black tourmaline in your pocket that repels or dispels, okay, any lower vibrational energy. Also, self-sabotaging thoughts or limited belief. It doesn't allow you to, you know, lean into that energy. You have the number 8, okay? The number 8 could be of significance. The number 8 could also be the 8th month of the year. It doesn't have to be, but it could. Okay, so the 8th month of the year is August. Okay, also when we're talking about alphabet, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, there may be something connected with the letter H or a name connected to the letter H, especially whether it's where it's the initial of a first name, middle initial, or a last name. So H could be of importance here. Could be connected here to someone. Again, Ace of Cups with the Emperor. If there's someone coming in for you who may be in Aries or in fire sign, or someone who is very much in a position in their own field or in their own job that comes towards you or that you give an opportunity to. You do have here a dolphin with a ball. Don't forget to just remain cheerful and playful. Okay, just feel good in your own skin. Okay, don't be stressed out because that's going to lower your vibration here. So things are looking good. Remember that I did say that you may feel like a fish out of the water in a role, especially if you're leveling up. You may feel a little bit awkward at first, but again, look at that soul whisper, uh, ethereal state. Okay. Oh, well, listen, love could be in the air for you. There could be someone coming in, or you may be going towards someone. So soul whispers, finding your spiritual release. Again, feeling comfortable in your own skin. Also being able to download messages from your higher self. You have date. Go get back out there, meeting someone new, setting a date, or connecting with someone, texts, emails, DMs, something of that nature. There may be here a soul to soul type of feeling between you and someone else. Now, this could be a person, or it could be here the role that I feel like you're going to enter a new role. Okay. Now, of course, the new role could be in work as well as in love, right? So if you are single and you're going and you're talking to someone to see if it pans out, and it does, like there is this instant connection, there may be a new role going from single to entertaining a potential candidate here. So again, there's a sense of whether this is work related or whether it's love related, that something may be coming in your direction and unfolding with you, either in matter of work or in matter of love. All right, that being said, let's jump to the other deck here for you. All right, so wow, a lot has come through here. Very excited for you. Again, Sagittarius season being one of the seasons. However, the Emperor is here, and that is Aries season. And Aries is the new astrological year. So there could be some beautiful things coming in your direction in 2026. All right, and you have here the Magician and the Mirror. You have the opportunity to make any dreams that you want into reality. However, they're not going to happen through osmosis. What do I mean? They're just not going to happen through just because you want it. There's something here about you putting in the work or being proactive or showing initiative. Okay. So, like playing hard to get is not going to work here. Okay. So, this is more about like, If I want something, or if an opportunity comes to me and I just want to see what it's about, I say yes. I don't like lollygag on it. Okay, I don't take my sweet time and just like, well, it's either yes, I want to try it, I want to see what this may be, or you know what, no, I'm not interested. But either way, making a decision is going to be key. So being proactive. Also, leaning into your yin energy, allow your intuition to help you with whatever this may be talking about here for you. All right, last but not least, I have two more decks, this one and the next. Kelly, if you are here, come on down. After Kelly, we have Sunflower Love Erica 777. So both of you, if you are here, just don't go too far. Let me know that you're here, because as soon as I finish with Ava's reading, wow, 3 of coins. Okay, now here's the thing. I'm sitting here and I'm looking in this direction, so it's 3 of coins in reverse. So what does that mean? Listen carefully. This is talking about if you feel, and that makes sense of why you have this here, the black tourmaline. I see why. Okay, so I'm just going to do this because it came upside down for me. You see it right side up, but it's upside down on my end. Okay, 3 of coins, when it is in the upright position, is very positive. It's talking about working in collaboration, working with people. It's talking about teamwork. It's talking about joint forces. However, when it's in reverse, okay, and that's how it came through, it's in reverse. This is talking about you and someone else not being on the same page. So listen carefully. If you feel that in your job or in your career, you're no longer on the same page, or they are no longer on the same page with you, like there's a sense of a disconnect, or whoever that you may speak to, be speaking with, may meet, or however this may be in the near future, or what may be unfolding, if you feel that you and this person are not evenly yoked, you're not on the same level, you're not looking for the same things, they're not showing what they're saying is very different than what they're doing, there's a disconnect. So this is talking about anything or anyone that may not be on the same page with you. It is up to you to nip it in the bud. Okay, why? Because it may be blocking you from a new opportunity that may be coming in. So if it's not that person, or if it's not that opportunity, or not that job, or not that interview, it will be someone else or something else. So don't feel bad if something doesn't go as you may feel or may want as planned, because there could be something else right behind it that may be a whole lot better. Last but not least, we have your last and final deck here. Let's see what's coming through. All right, Ava, let's see what's coming through for you. Very, very beautiful messages. I do feel that a lot of this, ooh, look at this. Okay, the void. That's just what, actually you have two, so I'll take both. All right, listen carefully, the void. You have more control. Wow. That is having to do here with the emperor. It says you have more control over your life than what you realize. Pursue your interests and take action. What did I say? I said it here with this Aries card, and I said it here with the Magician card. This is fire and this is yang. So fire and yang is the same energy. Okay, it's being proactive. What did I say? It's not going to happen through just wishing, hoping, and dreaming. You're going to have to put some effort here or some consistency and make some decisions on something too. So you got to push it. Remember that momentum creates momentum. Okay, so pursue your interests and take action to transform your circumstances. Things will improve with time. You'll have plenty of opportunities to make new friends. So relax, have fun. What did I tell you? Remember the dolphin with the ball? I said playful, more relaxed. There you go. Have fun, relax, and open up. Step outside and embrace the world around you. Social skills, 3333. Okay, you have two cards here with the number 3. Ooh, actually, you have two. The key says 3-3. You have 3-3-3, and you also had the 3 of coins in reverse. So a lot of threes here. So be on the lookout for that. It says the challenges you are facing today will eventually fade away. Your guardian angels are encouraging you to stay positive. As your luck, where is it? Here it is. This is this energy here, the clover and the key. And I'll read it now. It says, as your luck, where are we? Okay, your guardian angel, or okay, hold on. The challenges you're facing today will eventually change. Your guardian angels are encouraging you to stay positive, as your luck may soon turn for the better. I told you, unexpected blessing, opportunity, or success. It says here, now is the time to harness your magnetic energy. Fire, Aries, Yang energy. Okay. Also, Sagittarius energy, charismatic energy. Also, now is the time to harness your magnetic energy and inspiring personality. Just be mindful not to let go, not to let your ego take control. There you go. Two very insightful messages, very deep here for you. I hope these messages have been insightful here, Ava. And again, thank you so much for your super. All right, intuitive friends, thank you so much. I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your loyalty, and your support. Up next, we have Kelly and Sunflower Love Erica. So if either one of you are here, please let me know, because if not, we're going to go straight to bankroll. New bankroll, you're also up. So let's see who's coming through and who's here. Ava, thank you again for your love, your loyalty, and your support. I hope this has given you some type of clarity. I feel that a lot of this is kind of like near future for you, but I could be wrong. It could be around Sagittarius season as well. So feel free to keep me updated and in the loop. All right. So Kelly, Sunflower Love, Erica 77. If you're here, new bankroll. If you're here, let me know. In the meantime, for those of you who are new to the channel, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. All that information is down below, as well as in the chat. Okay, so take a look at that. That being said, I know it's a long list today, but again, if you're not here when I call your name, no worries, because I will be doing this this reading all throughout the week. So don't worry. If you're not here now and you miss it, you could come back at another time. Okay. All right. Thank you again, Ava, for your super. All right. Up next, we have Kelly. Kelly, if you're here, come on down. All right, Kelly. Okay, Kelly, if you're not here, it's fine. You can catch me at another time. I will put a question mark here. All right. Up next, Sunflower Love Erica. If you're here, come on down. All right. So I'm going to put a question mark here next to Sunflower Love Erica. Up next, new bankroll. If you're here, come on down. New bankroll. New bankroll, if you're here, come on down. All right, going down the list to the next person. KK. KK, if you're here, come on down. All right, KK, you're not here. No problem. We'll put a question mark next to your name for next time. Up next, we have Kaiser. Kaiser, if you are here, come on down. All right. Okay, Kaiser. All right, you're not here. No worries. You could catch me next time. Up next, we have Sabine. Sabine LC, if you're here, come on down. Sabine LC, if you're here, come on down. All right, I'm putting a question mark next to your name. No worries. If you missed me now, you could come back during the week. Up next, we have Briss. Briss, if you're here, come on down. Briss, if you're here, now it's your time. And there we go. We have Briss. Hello, Briss. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us here today. I hope these messages, by the way, just gonna call the rest of the people who are on the rest of the list. Okay, now you just saw there were a lot of people that left the list. So now I'm going to get to the second half of the list much quicker. So I'm going to do a reading for Briss now. The next person is going to be Surami. After Surami, we have Angelic Nymph. After Angelic Nymph, okay, Surami, perfect. Don't go anywhere. Hello, Lovebug Blues. You know what, Lovebug Blues, come back when I finish the list. If you're here or whomever else might want to get a reading, I'll do a reading, but the list was so long that I had to stop the list in order to catch up with the readings here. So don't go too far. Let me know if you're here by the time I get to the last person, because we have Samantha as the last person. So again, I'm going to do Briss's reading now, followed by Sarumi. Sarumi, after Sarumi, we have Angelic Nymph. After Angelic Nymph, we have Jay. After Jay, we have Mohana. After Mohana, we have Sunshine 89. And after Sunshine 89, we have Samantha. Okay? So that's our list. Once I get to Samantha, then if I still have enough energy, we'll keep going. By the way, this is the second marathon. I did one a little while ago. It's going to be a marathon Saturday in regards to messages. So if you are interested, add yourself to the list. Of course, the list is now closed, but again, give me an opportunity. I'll probably take maybe 2 more people towards the end, but I'll let you know once I get there. So don't be sad if I'm like I'm tired and I need a break. But if I feel okay, I'll continue. So here you have Briss. You have the 5 of Pentacles with the Lovers. Okay, there's this energy here that may be potentially unfolding for you, where you may feel like you've been either left out in the cold. Oh, thank you so much, Briss, for your super. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you. So, Briss, you're going to get an extended reading. Listen carefully. You have the 5 of Pentacles and the Lovers. There may be something unfolding here where you may have been feeling like you've been left out of the cold, or that you may be in some way, shape, or form in this lack mindset, whether it's that you believe that you're in a lack mindset, or that there could be a situation, circumstance, or event that may make you feel like something isn't where you want it to be, or you feel like something, like you're putting a lot of patience, work, focus, and it's just not where you want it to be. You're feeling here, especially here with the Five of Pentacles, like there's some sense of, like, again, feeling out like you're in the cold, or feeling here like you aren't, maybe even supported here by either someone that you value or a situation that you're putting a lot of effort in. So you may not feel like you're getting the same thing back. Okay, it might not be the same thing, but you're not getting the similar either effort, or you're not getting some type of reciprocal energy that you value. Okay, so if you, let's say, for example, if you value communication and you are a very communicative person, and the person or situation, or people, whoever, whatever this may be about, is not giving you the communication or the love language that you are used to getting, or that you value here, then you may feel like something feels like there's a lack here. Okay. So this Five of Pentacles is saying to you that the energy that's unfolding here in regards to this Five of Pentacles is you needing to be aware that you are supported and that you're not alone. Even if you may be in a situation where you may feel like there's a lack happening, that it's not that you're asking for too much, is that the person or the situation may not be able to fill your capacity. Okay. So it's not a you thing. It could be the other person may not meet your standards, or may not have the, how can I explain this? They may not be at your level in some way, shape, or form. Okay. So there you go. You also have here the Lovers card in tarot. And of course, I'm going to, explore everything here in regards to this, reading. But you do have here the Lovers card. Okay. And the Lovers card is ruled by Gemini. And there you go. Gemini is ruled by Mercury. Now, listen carefully, because this may be talking about an energy that, if it's not happening now, it may be unfolding for you in the near future. First and foremost, Mercury is going in retrograde on November 6th, all the way through November 29th. So just because I'm saying November 6th doesn't mean that that's exactly when you're going to feel it. You could feel it a week to two before that retrograde kicks in. So there may be a unfolding here. What may be unfolding is that between now and November, there could be a situation, circumstance, or an event here with this Five of Pentacles where you may start feeling like either A, you're being left out in the cold, you're not being valued, something that you are valuing is not valuing you in return. There could be feeling here of isolation, feeling like you're out of step with fill in the blank, whatever this may be for you. Okay. So the Five of Pentacles here is saying that it is super important, in order to avoid that type of cold, silent treatment or tension that may be potentially unfolding for you. It's super important for you to have good communication with people, person, or in a situation, circumstance, or event. And the reason why I'm saying communication is because the Lovers card is ruled by Gemini, and Gemini is ruled by Mercury. So, like I said, communication is going to be super important in whatever this may be unfolding for you. Now, the Lovers in tarot says, I trust my knowing and make a commitment. And there may be something or someone here who may not be showing you your value, because maybe what you value is a higher level of commitment. And you may start seeing, or there may be an unfolding of some sort where you start seeing that what you're valuing is not what you would like to continue to invest in, or you may be ready for a commitment. The other person may still be kind of like, kind of feeling like up in the air about something. And so that energy here may make you feel some sort of way. Okay. Now, again, this could be in any area. It could be in love, it could be in work, it could be in anything. But there is this energy here fully present, okay, that could be unfolding. Let's take a look here. Give me more energy. Sorry, give me, not this one. Give me more, sorry, I picked up the wrong deck. Give me more clarity here on this Five of Cups energy. What is this Five of Cups about? Ooh, look. Gentlemen, it may be connected to someone. Someone here, okay, it could be one or two things. So the first one, I want to talk about someone. It could be someone that you value, or a connection that you value, or something here connected to a friendship, a partnership, a companion, friend, family, loved one, however this may be, where you feel like you're really putting it out there for them. You're really, you're really showing that you care, or that you're really interested, and it's somehow you're not getting that full force of value in return. Again, it may be your love language is different than this person, but whatever it is, it may be connected to a person or someone that you value. So again, someone you may be feeling like someone is kind of like not fully putting all the effort that they can into something. Okay. What I'm also getting here, which is the second message that's coming through with the gentleman, is that there could be not someone, but it could be this energy here where you're very much focused. You're paying very close attention to a situation that may make you feel this way, that you are in awareness, that you're going to start kind of being very logical, rational, and analytical. You're going to start making intelligent, balanced decisions because this situation or this circumstance is not showing you that you are being valued. Now, this could be at work, this could be in any area. So you are noticing with your logical, rational, analytical mind that something isn't quite right. Maybe there's a little bit more distance. Maybe someone is changing. Maybe there's an indifference. Maybe it's a group of people. Maybe it's work. Maybe it's someone you care about. But something here is on the up and up, and you are noticing and paying attention. All right, let's see what else is coming through. Now, with the lovers, what is coming through here for you and in regards to the lovers? So this potential unfolding here, something is shifting and something, I don't know, we'll see. Let's keep going. I feel like there's going to be a decision here you're going to have to make, but I don't want to. Let's see what the cards say. But that's the energy I'm getting. And whatever this is connected to your heart. Wait, hold on. Whatever this is here, this Five of Pentacles, you're feeling some type of way. Because malachite is a crystal that is used for the heart chakra. So whatever this is really tugging in your heart. It's really, it's going to bother you. Okay. And again, it may be connected. And again, wow, wait a minute. You have two crystals here connected to the heart chakra. So whatever, it could be in the love sector, or it could be definitely something that is very emotional for you, because you have rose quartz here also in the lovers. So rose quartz and malachite are two crystals that could be used for heart chakra healing. What? Okay. That just came out by itself. So here we go. There's way too many here. So I'm only going to take the cards that I'm seeing. So I'm seeing 32, 1, and 14. So 32 is the moon. Oh, okay. So that's your intuition. This one I didn't see, but I saw this one. Okay, listen carefully. So you have here the moon, the rider, and the fox. This right here is this energy of the fox, okay? The fox is an energy that is tricky, a tricky situation, someone who is hiding their intentions or not being fully transparent in something that they truly feel or that they truly believe. They don't want to say anything. So there could be someone stringing someone else along, or this situation here is someone trying to be very clever, Okay, so there is some type of deception here, or trying not to say something or show something, because I do feel there's a little bit of the stringing along type of energy. So just be mindful of that. Whatever this fox, but also, by the way, fox is also talking about employment also. So again, it could be in your love life or it could be in your work environment. But this fox here, you have the moon and the rider. So the moon and the rider are very, very positive cards. And I feel that if there is something happening here, you are going to know. Even if this person may not want to tell you, even if this person may want to be a little bit sneaky or quiet or clever or manipulative, or want to kind of be a little bit kind of like not showing something, you're gonna know. And the reason that you're gonna know here, Briss, is because you're going to get your intuitive hits are gonna come to you. You're gonna feel it in your gut. So pay attention to your intuition, because your intuition may be able to decipher what this tricky situation is about, or what this hidden intention, or somebody that is not saying something here that they should, or not clarifying something, or not being very honest about something. And I feel that it's like they're holding something back here, and that holding something back may be connected here to the Five of Pentacles, along with this gentleman or person that may be connected to that. Okay, I do feel that your intuition is going to lead you in the right direction. If you feel that something isn't right, it's because it's not. So don't allow someone to gaslight you and to try to shift something and make it seem like you're going crazy, because chances are it's not that. It's that you are truly feeling some type of messages that your intuition is guiding you towards. And this message here may be giving you validation confirmation. Remember, this may be very much connected to you knowing you need to, and it says it here, I trust my knowing and make a commitment. So you got to trust what you know, whether it's the facts that you know right now, the facts or the evidence that is being shown to you, or the facts and the evidence that you cannot touch, but you feel like it's your intuition telling you something isn't right here. Okay, so listen to those messages. It may be shining a light here on something that may be a little bit of either someone stringing you along, or someone being deceptive about something or masking something here. Give me more information in regards to the Five of Pentacles with the gentleman. Five of Pentacles with the gentleman card here. More information. Let's get more clarity here. By the way, after Briss, we have Sarumi. After Sarumi, we have Angel Nymph. Hello, Crystal 1983. How are you, my love? Okay, so you have here the golden mirror. Wow. Wow. Listen to this. This says self-absorbed. This also says here narcissist, one-sided relationship, or love bombing. Okay, this may be what this person is resorting to, if it's a person. Listen carefully. The moment that this person feels like you're pulling back, they may start doing love bombing. Remember that I said something about earlier, talking about feeling like you are being strung along. It's like the moment that you might make a decision, it's like this person or the situation is going to pour into you just so you don't go anywhere. Okay, they're trying to keep you close, and then when you move back, it's like, okay, now I got to do it again. So it's this rubber band effect. That's not very healthy. Okay, so someone who is consistent is going to be consistent time and time again. Someone who may be doing this kind of breadcrumbing and then love bombing, gaslighting, breadcrumbing, love bombing, gaslighting, that could be a manipulative tactic. Again, there could be some type of hidden intention here. So be on the lookout for that type of energy. Hey, Crystal, it's closed for now, but you could come back later and see if I may reopen it again, okay? So that's what's coming through here in regards to this golden mirror, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, it goes over here. All right, let's take a look at next the Lovers, the Moon, the Rider, and the Fox. Give me more clarity. The Chaser. There may be a runner-chaser dynamic here, whether one person is the runner or whether one person is the chaser. Runner and chaser dynamic are fear. One is the fear of abandonment, the other one is fear of intimacy. So there may be a little bit of a power struggle here within someone, whether it's that they fear intimacy or that they fear abandonment. Okay. So again, runner chaser dynamic is coming through here. And they may be replaying this pattern from other connections. So whether it be you or the other person. Okay. That is how this is coming through. All right. Let me see something here because it came up last time. So let's see if something last time, I mean, like, who was it that just got, I think it was Ava that just got a message. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Give me 1 second. Wow, this is very interesting. Listen carefully here, Briss. Number one, remember that I was talking about your intuition, the moon card? You have here an amethyst crystal. Now, I know it looks black, but it's not. It's purple. Um, Again, your intuition is going to be super valuable here. Listen to your intuition. Number two, you have tree here. Tree is about growth. So there may be something here in connection to you feeling like something isn't growing or something isn't expanding or improving in the way that you would like. You have apple. Apple is knowledge. You're taking, remember that I said that you're taking into account what you're seeing or what you're experiencing. You're going to listen to the clues, listen to what you are gathering here. Someone may say here like, oh, you're looking into something or you're making something out of nothing. But there's something that you're noticing. You're gathering your thoughts, you're gathering here the knowledge. Okay, because apple, education, knowledge. Apple is also temptation here. Okay, so there may be something in the mix coming up as well. There may be something here of a connection to apple tree. There may be some energy here. Someone feels like someone is out of their league in some way, shape, or form. Okay, so there's something about feeling like someone feeling like they're out of someone else's league in regards to this apple is how this is coming through. Now, apple season is known as the fall. So this is something that may be happening right now or unfolding right now at this moment in time. You know, usually during this time you hear like apple picking, right? Because this is the season. The season in the fall, it has a lot to do with apples. Okay. So, okay, look at this. Grow up patience, autonomy, improvement, and self-confidence. What is unfolding here is for you to understand the following. Because someone may feel like they are lacking, or if someone isn't giving what you deserve, you have the complete and open independence here to make your own decisions about something. And if you don't want to wait for someone to grow up or to reach the level of your maturity or reach where you're at, remember that I said I feel that there is a disconnect here. Someone may feel like they are out of someone's reach. There may be someone here who's more stable in something and another person may be more stable in something else. And I feel that the stability has to do with commitment. One person may be ready to get married, may be ready to get in a serious connection. This is a bride. So this is saying one person may be feel very ready to move in a connection that's exclusive, and that not only is exclusive, but that there is a sense of a future, right? And like I said, there may be something coming through in this reading that's saying that what's unfolding may not be the expectation that someone else is hoping for. Okay. So this may be, like I said before, it may be a one-sided type of connection, not because of the emotion, but because of the commitment. Okay. So there may be someone who may be a little bit more committed to that next step than someone else. Okay. All right. Let's see what else is coming through for you. Let's go and take this deck over here. All right. And let's see what's coming through. Contract, because like I said, it could be a commitment. Someone is ready to get married, someone is ready to make something serious, another person may not, because they're in this runner chaser dynamic. There's a fear of abandonment and there's a fear of intimacy here, either one or both. Or there's this kind of like one instant. Well, that could be that kind of like breadcrumbing, like I was telling you, breadcrumbing, love bombing, and then gaslighting pattern that I kept saying earlier. So again, it could be a little bit of that run. That could be one day it could be that runner dynamic. The other day it may be a chaser dynamic. Again, someone who is, in this tricky energy here. All right. That being said, let's take a look at this, and then we're gonna end the reading with a advice here. Okay. Let's see. Up next, we have Sarumi. So Sarumi, if you are here, you are up next. Last but not least, you have here, the Knight of Wands, but in reverse. Okay. So something isn't moving. Something is losing. And by the way, there's the Seven of Swords here. Interesting, but it's in reverse. So someone here needs to come clean in how they feel or what they think about something. The Knight of Wands is something, there's an energy of something not moving forward. Something is in a stuck energy. It's like something isn't growing. Remember that I just said here, like this tree, something isn't growing. It's not flourishing. With this Knight of Wands, the enthusiasm may be slipping. The passion may be slipping. The butterflies in the stomach are not. There may be kind of like knots in the stomach instead of butterflies in the stomach now, because now it's worrying about something or someone. The Seven of Swords in reverse. There's something here about needing to rethink your approach in this situation, circumstance, or event. There's something that's unfolding. Because the Seven of Swords it's in reverse. So there's like someone needs to come clean about something. Someone needs to be honest about something. Remember that I said fox, deception also. So someone here needs to just make something be known, and they may not be saying it because they don't want to lose. And someone may not want to lose you, so they may be stringing you along. Okay, so that is coming through here. Last but not least, Briss, here we go. Last but not least, let's see what's coming through. What is your advice? Now remember, again, listen, you have your own, we all have free will and we all choose to do things the way we want to choose to do them. You do have here the number 5. Okay, you have 14, 1 plus 4 is equal to 5. You have 32, 3 plus 2 is equal to 5. Okay, 5s are all about changes. So something here may be changing, and it would be important for you to figure out what you want to do before 2026 comes, because 2026 is going to be the year of 1. So it's going to be about new beginnings. So you don't want something that really isn't going in the direction that you may want, and it's not showing up as a favorable option or a favorable candidate or a favorable or viable option, that if you are in this energy where you're not sure, it's not a good idea to continue to push this into 2026. So between now and December, you got to figure out what decisions that you're going to make here in regards to this connection. Okay. So you're not bringing this energy into 2026. 2 plus 0 plus 2 plus 6 is equal to the number 10. But if we take away that 0 at the end, in numerology, ones are all about new beginnings. So you don't want to start a new calendar year and a new astrological year in March with this energy of not knowing or of feeling kind of out of sorts with someone. So it's something that you need to pick. Wow, exactly what I talked about. The number 1, 10, 10. If I take that 0, I get 1. If I take that 0 off, I get 1. So this could be telling you, pay attention to how you want to handle this situation now in 2026, so it doesn't become something that follows you through 2026. Okay, because 2026 is all about new beginnings and new chapters. Okay, it's going to be the year of 1. It says, trust the journey. Listen to this. It's time to turn your long held ideas into action. Soon, you'll connect with the right people, encounter favorable circumstances, and access the necessary resources. As a result, you'll experience joy and new opportunities. Trust the journey and have faith in the process. Okay, this may be announcing for you that 2026 could be a year that you can really focus here on new beginnings for yourself. That being said, Briss, thank you so much for your super. Hopefully, this has given you a lot of clarity in regards to whatever situation, circumstance, or event this may be about. Briss, I want to thank you yet again for your love, your loyalty, and your support. Thank you so much for your super. I hope this has given you the type of clarity or confirmation that you need at this moment in time. Don't forget to share my YouTube channel link with your friends, family, loved ones, people that you know and that you feel may benefit from these free channeled messages. Thank you again for your super. I greatly appreciate it. Up next, we have Surami. Okay, I know that Surami is here. So I'm going to just make a mention here. Angelic Nymph and Jay. Angelic Nymph and Jay, you are after Surami. Okay, so just pay attention to that, because if you want to take part in this reading, we got to make sure that you are here. Okay, so so Angelic Nymph and Jay, don't forget you are up next. All right, intuitive friends, as I place these cards back into their proper decks, I do want to say thank you to all of you for your love, your loyalty, and your support. And if you're new to my channel, I want to welcome you. I hope that you are enjoying these messages. And yes, the list is closed. However, please note that if you are interested in joining me in future readings, well, it's free. So all you need to do is subscribe to the channel, remain subscribed to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all notification alerts so that you are notified the moment that I am on a live. Okay, and then you can take part in these readings. Okay. All right, intuitive friends, for those of you who are current subscribers, welcome back. Thank you so much for joining me. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for your love, your loyalty, and your support to the channel. I do want to mention the October readings are here. Also, if you haven't taken a look at what you don't see coming, that's in the bonus messages, okay? So what you don't see coming are unexpected messages or twists and turns that may be coming up unexpectedly, potentially between October, November, or December. So if you haven't taken a look at that, you can take a look at that under the bonus messages playlist. They're all there for you. Okay, and don't forget to drop a rose in the comment section if those messages resonate for you. All right, that being said, intuitive friends. Oh, wait, hold on. Now we have Surami. Hello, Surami. Thank you so much for joining. Uh, let's see what's coming through for you. Of course, please note that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. You're very welcome, Briss. These messages are for entertainment purposes only. And let's see what's coming through for you, Surami, what your guides want you to know and what may be potentially unfolding for you right now at this moment in time. Okay. So let's take a look at what's coming through for you, Surami. And Surami, you have here the Three of Wands, the Five of Cups with the Ace of Wands, okay? The fact that the Five of Cups is in the middle of the reading, it does hold a very significant place here. So I want to start with that Five of Cups. Five of Cups, there may have been an emotional loss here. You may have felt that something, you lost something, or that you feel here like a sense of loss, a sense of regret. Okay, there may have been an emotional setback in the past or recent past, or you may be experiencing here some type of emotional setback, an emotional setback that is unfolding here for you. And what's unfolding here for you at this moment in time is the fact that you are focusing on moving forward when it's the right time for you. So at this moment in time, you could be experiencing some sense of loss, regret, or emotional setback. All right. The Five of Cups is also very much connected to maybe feeling grief, maybe here feeling like you sacrificed a lot emotionally and maybe got the short end of the stick in a situation, circumstance, or event. So the Five of Cups, what's unfolding here for you is you making a decision about these emotions that you may be experiencing or they may be around you residually. So you're choosing to move forward from this experience. Now, what's important here is that you have the Three of Wands and the Ace of Wands, okay? Very good card here. The fact that the Five of Cups follows after the Five of Cups, we have the Ace of Wands, because this is talking about you really being very connected to wanting to open up a new chapter, a new beginning. But first, with the Three of Wands, this is saying right now at this moment in time, what's unfolding here for you is you've taken the time to plan to figure out something. You've taken the time to really connect with the planning, the evaluation of something, the possibilities of something. And now you're in this Three of Wands energy where you're really kind of focusing here on progress, on long-term goals, waiting for the right opportunity to push forward with your ambition, with what you feel like you should be proactive towards. Okay. So the Three of Wands is saying that what's unfolding for you is your energy in wanting to realize those goals that are super important to you. Okay, those goals that you may have lost a sight of when you were going through some type of emotional setback, and that emotional setback may be here unfolding in a way where you are focusing on moving towards a new beginning with the Ace of Wands. Okay, the Ace of Wands, aces are all about newness. It's all about a new start, a new beginning. And Wands is about the inspiration, the drive, and the motivation. So at this moment in time, there could be this energy that's unfolding within you where you may feel a little bit more grounded. And if you don't, you should be working with your root chakra, 396 hertz, so that you could feel a little bit more grounded and you can connect with your sacral chakra, which is this fire energy here that I'm getting for you. So you should be kind of working with the root chakra, 396 hertz solfeggio frequency. So it's sound healing for the root chakra, sound healing for the sacral chakra. Okay, so that you could feel more grounded. That being said, let's take a look. What's coming through here? Let's see what else is coming through. All right, so like I said, the Five of Cups here, it's like something you really, really experienced. There was a really big emotional setback. But what you didn't see here in this Five of Cups is that not everything was lost. The way that you may have been looking at a situation, you may have felt like everything was lost, like there was like this horrible situation where, yeah, it may have been bad, it may have been difficult, it may have been emotional taxing, but two cups remained, and those two cups that remained are showing you, like in not in this deck but in the traditional deck, the Five of Cups is someone facing the past or recent past with three cups that spilled over. You can't put that liquid back in the cup, you just got to let it go. You can't cry over spilled milk, but what you can do is turn yourself around and look at the fact that there are two more cups available for you. There's blessings that are still for the taking if you just pay attention to what, if you just turn yourself around and look at that possibility or the blessings that may be behind this situation, circumstance, or event that you may be recuperating from with the Five of Cups. Transformation. You are in your butterfly era. Butterfly era. Transformation, transition. This Five of Cups, you may have been in your cocoon phase, and you're now more and more able to one or two things. You're about to come out of the cocoon or the chrysalis as a butterfly, or you are already in this butterfly type of energy, meaning you're already starting to spread your wings. However this may be, and wherever you may be in regards to this energy, this is talking about a brand new milestone, a brand new phase, a brand new era where you have grown because of the Five of Cups energy, because you've experienced that emotional setback, that loss, that grief, okay? You've learned from it. Now you're ready to take those lessons and apply it to whatever it is that you feel passionate towards, whatever you feel you're driven towards, whatever it is that you want to move towards in regards to your goals or your success. All right, last but not least, let's take a look here. Yeah, I'm getting here, like I said, this transformation, this, like I keep seeing a cocoon. So, when the caterpillar is in the cocoon phase, they can't do much. They physically cannot do much. Remember that I just said, cocoon, chrysalis, the caterpillar can't do anything. All it's doing, it's changing, it's healing, it's mending, it's fixing, it's growing. Okay? And once it reaches the phase where it can now come out of the cocoon, then that's when you start seeing a butterfly. And sure enough, when the butterfly comes out of the cocoon, it still needs time to feel adjusted with this new transformation. It literally went from a caterpillar, that whole different insect, into a butterfly. Very big transformation. So again, that is the energy here that I'm picking up for you. All right, let's see what else is coming through for you. And you have your Temperance card in reverse, along with the High Priest. The Temperance card in reverse, you may have felt, or you may be in this energy that's unfolding where you still feel like you're a little bit feeling out of sorts. You're starting to get your butterfly wings, like, or you just got your butterfly wings. So you're not doing a lot of movement and, flying yet, but you are coming out of that cocoon phase. So the Temperance in reverse, because I'm looking at it from this direction, is that you may feel here like something is not where it needs to be, or you feel a little bit like, you may still feel a little bit like a fish out of the water. Okay. So the Temperance in reverse, don't lose the perspective of the fact that things are going to get better. It just may take some time. Okay. The High Priest. Okay, the High Priest is the Hierophant in Tarot. Now, the Hierophant in Tarot is ruled by Taurus, and this is all about self-improvement. It's self-improvement through learning. So you may be learning something in regards to some type of self-improvement. It's self-improvement through making a commitment to want to change, to want to elevate, to want to move up. Because as you know, the Hierophant in tarot is a priest that is very much connected to the ethereal as well as connected to the 3D realm. So again, there's this sense here of, like I said, feeling this connection to the high, to the ethereal realm, and to the to the plane, to the 3D plane. So again, there's a sense here of you having a self-improvement through your belief system, through being committed about something. um Also here I'm getting like being very connected to your beliefs as well. Okay, so your beliefs are super important, like your faith, or believing, like your mindset, believing I can move past the situation, circumstance, or event. Okay, now, let's take a look at your next and final card. And by the way, Angelic Nymph, you are next, followed by Jay, followed by Mohana, followed by Sunshine 89 and Samantha. So if any of you are here, just know that you are going to be called up next. All right, let's see, Surami. Now, listen, the Ace of Wands energy is telling you that you are coming to this new beginning, okay? So this new beginning. Crystal, 1983, you're coming up after Samantha, okay? So I'll do that for you. So no worries, Crystal. I'm going to do a reading for you too. Manifested wisdom. This message finds you in a time of uncertainty. Just like I said, remember that I said that this message that I was getting, I was seeing a cocoon in its chrysalis. I'm sorry, I was seeing the caterpillar in the cocoon or in its chrysalis. Like you could have come out of that, or you may be coming out of that, but you can't spread your wings yet. You're still feeling, you're getting yourself acclimated here. And it says this message finds you in a time of uncertainty, yet rest assured that you will emerge victorious from any challenges you face. Again, Ace of Wands energy. You're going to be able to have this beautiful new beginning, and you're going to feel better. You're going to sense it. There's going to be some type of inspiration, drive, or motivation that's going to push you towards, whether it's finding out more information, finding out how you can better a situation, circumstance, event, how you can know more about something, how you can spread your wings and move yourself to the next level here. It says, remember that you possess valuable life experience and wisdom that can inspire others. So there may be something that you may be experiencing right now that could help other people. So whether it's a situation, circumstance, event, maybe that's something that you've gone through that's very, very challenging with the Five of Cups, but like you can use your story, your own experience to help other people. Maybe therapy, maybe share support, maybe be part of a supportive community, supporting other people through whatever this may be about. So there's this energy here of you, yes, experience something that may have been uncomfortable, but you really using that energy and helping other people. Remember that the high priest or the Hierophant is someone who is knowledgeable and is wise in something and is giving that wisdom to other people. That is why in the traditional deck you see a priest and then two people in front of him along with the key, because he has the knowledge to unlock the wisdom that can help other people, that you can inspire other people. Okay, so it says, remember you possess valuable life experience and wisdom that can inspire others. Sharing this wisdom will require enthusiasm and effort, and it's going to require you to connect with your passion, your drive, and your ability to help others, either through similar situations or something that is exactly that you may have experienced with the Five of Cups. It says it will make a meaningful impact. So there you go. 777. Okay. So there you go. Beautiful, beautiful message here for you, Surami. So thank you so much for stopping by. I hope these messages have been insightful. If you're new to the channel, Please continue to subscribe to the channel so that you can continue to participate in these free readings. Also, take a look at the content. I have a lot on the playlist, and hopefully that too can give you some sense of insight. That being said, Surami, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support, and I hope to see you next time. Up next, we have Angelic Nymph. Let me see here. So we have Surami looking forward. Thank you. Let's go. Can make sense. I almost lost my life last year and have been recovering ever since after 9 surgeries. That makes sense. There's some, like I said, there's something that you experience that your experience could change somebody else. You can give someone hope in something. I appreciate the reminder that I've overcome a lot. That's refreshing. Yes, it's you changing your perspective. Now, listen, this experience that you went through, here, Surami, it's like, and it's interesting because the Hierophant has a lot to do with faith. It's like you can bring someone's, I'm getting here, faith. You could bring someone back to believing or having some type of faith, whether it's faith in themselves or faith in a religious or spiritual awakening here. Um, Again, this, it's coming through as like you being able to help other people here, and maybe that's what that Ace of Wands is talking about. It's talking about you maybe being a speaker, maybe counseling other people, maybe volunteering with people who have experienced like being right there, having a near death experience or something like that. But it's coming across as, you being able to survive something that maybe other people here, may have either experienced, or your story can become someone else's inspiration. So you could even think about volunteering in hospitals or in rehabilitation places where you could come and talk to people, or kind of share your story and kind of show them how long you have, how you've made a comeback, in your life. So that is very, very telling there. Wow, very, very beautiful. I survived it. Woo! Survived being hit by a truck in a heavy collision while I was on a scooter. It's a miracle that you're alive. That's what I'm saying here. It's like you have an inspiring story for other people, and you may not realize that. Of course, like we're in the middle of a tragic event like that. That's not what you're going to be thinking. But this could be here an opportunity for you to change, to use your experience here and give other people inspiration and hope, especially when they've been in something as tragic as in your situation. Okay? So there you go. Very, very beautiful reading here. Oh, look at that. You said I'm writing a book. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what the that Ace of Wands is talking about. Using your story as inspiration, a new beginning. Wow, well, congratulations. Let me know. I'm also a published author, so feel free to contact me at lexatarot@gmail.com. I would love to know more about your story once the book is published. So congratulations on that, because I feel that that's going to help a lot of people if that's what's coming through in your reading. Okay. All right. So very, very beautiful. Thank you so much, Sarumi. Like I said, your experience is going to be an inspiration for other people. Okay. Angelic Nymph. Angelic Nymph, if you're here, come on down. All right. I'm going to go through the list. I'm going to put Crystal down here. 1983. I'm going to add more people, but let's see who shows up here for this last lap. And Angelic Nymph. Angelic Nymph, if you are here. Oh, there you go, Angelic Nymph. Welcome. Hello, Angelic Nymph. Can you tell me about my friend with my ex Larissa? I feel so lost. Okay, so these messages, Angelic Nymph, let's see what comes through. What could be unfolding? It may be connected to the question that you have there, or it may be connected to something that you may need to know right now at this moment in time. Okay. If you want to join me here, when I'm doing the readings, let me just close this again. All right, so the people that are here, by the way, I had already closed the session, but I am definitely closing it now again. Okay, so, all right, everyone who's here, I'm going to give you a reading, but now the list is fully closed now. Okay. So Angelic Nymph, let's see what's coming through here for you. Okay. All right. So you can join me during the super chat lives if you're interested in asking a specific question. But in the meantime, Angelic Nymph, you have here the Queen of Pentacles and the Ten of Pentacles. Whatever this may be with the Queen of Cups, listen, whatever this may be about right now at this moment in time, what's unfolding for you, and remember this is a 5-minute reading, what is unfolding here for you is your opportunity to feel more stable and more secure in something that matters to you or something that is valuable. The Queen of Pentacles energy here, what's unfolding for you is that you are focusing on the fact that you have everything that you need to prosper. So here it's you noticing that you have the resources, you have the skills, you have the abundance, you have the mindset, the knowledge that you possess inside of you to be able to create more stability or security in something that you feel that is super important to you. Now, the Queen of Pentacles energy is an energy of security and stability. So whatever this is talking about is you being very practical in regards to something, but paying attention to the fact that you hold your place very kind of like what I'm getting here is like you're standing in your own power, so to speak. But when we're talking about power, we're talking about that Pentacles energy, your stability, your ability here with the Ten of Pentacles. And this says here, I celebrate everything that I have achieved. So there have been some type of achievement here that either you have experienced or that may be unfolding for you here at this moment in time. Maybe something that you're not seeing or something that you need to be reminded of, okay? Because Ten of Pentacles is a beautiful energy. It's about legacy. It's about stability. The Ten of Pentacles, it's the feeling like there's a completion on something. So there may be something that you're working on, and whatever it is that you may be working on may take some time because Pentacles energy is a slow moving energy, but you're going to be able to reap the rewards in regards to whatever this is right or whatever this may be. Okay. So there is this sense of you really focusing on your stability, on your security, on your pentacles. Okay. So whether that is tangible pentacles, meaning finances, or whether that's intangible pentacles or value, meaning your, valuing your time, you're valuing your freedom, you value the important connections, okay, that may still be in your energy fields that you may be connecting your friends, family, loved ones, or partner or partnerships. So there's this energy here where you're really focusing on your stability. And this is a great energy to keep focusing on because this is telling you that not only do you have the Ten of Pentacles, but you have the Queen of Pentacles. So there is this really good abundance, especially with the fact that right now at this moment in time, Venus is in Libra. And Venus, yes, it's about connections, but it's also about value. It's about work. It's about finances. So something may be developing and amplifying or expanding here for you in regards to this Pentacles energy here. So again, it's going to be a slow build, but it's something that you're going to be able to accomplish here. Let's take a look at what else is coming through for you. Healing. Part of this abundance that's coming in your direction has a lot to do with you healing, mending, fixing, or repairing something that didn't go quite right in the past or recent past, or something that may still have a residual energy over your mind, your emotions, or your energy fields. It is super important for you to take the time to heal. Okay, I'm going to give you my Reiki long distance healing. If you're, I'm going to put it there. If you're interested, check it out. But this is one way that you can speed up the healing process within you. The reason why this is super important for you to mend, fix, or heal whatever may have happened in the past or recent past is because what you want to unfold is you want to unfold abundance, prosperity, and positivity. However, if you are not healed, you may start entering, or you may start putting yourself in a position where you may have this power, whether it's abundance, prosperity, knowledge, tangible wealth, connections. And because you're not healed or fully healed, you may present yourself as a person who may not be ready to really focus on harnessing the beautiful resources here that this abundance is giving you, so that you can, this is saying here is that you may accidentally blow this great opportunity for you to create the stability and keep growing if you don't heal yourself first. So healing is going to be super important, so you don't repeat old patterns, so you don't repeat things that you have to kind of experience and learn and mature. So healing is going to be super important. If not, you're not going to be able to enjoy this blessing and abundance as much as you can, because again, you may attract, or kind of get yourself back into an old cycle that you haven't healed from. Okay, so healing is super important. I'm going to give you some information about that in a minute. Okay, so let me finish doing your reading. Up next, we have Jay. Jay, if you are here, you are up next. After Jay, we have Mohana. After Mohana, we have Sunshine 89. And what flipped over here for you is the Five of Coins. Exactly what I just said. If you don't heal, repair, or fix your mindset, or the residual energy that may still be kind of creeping in the back of your mind, you're not going to be able to use this beautiful opportunity of abundance, of change, of beautiful resources. You may accidentally lose it. Okay, it's, how this is, and again, this is just an analogy, so I'm not saying that this is you. I'm just giving you an example of what I'm talking about. Okay, you know how some people, okay, you know how like some celebrities, right? You look at a celebrity and you're like, wow, that celebrity has fame, they have money, they are connecting with all the who's who in the social echelons of life. Wow, they have the money, the car, the this, the that, they have all these things. And then you see them that they're doing like making stupid mistakes, or making mistakes where it's like, dude, like you have all this money, you have all this ability to do something good, and what you're doing it is that you're wasting it on an addiction, wasting it on, you know, some type of self-sabotaging thought or limited belief. There's a lack of moderation. They start doing drugs, they start drinking, they start kind of like in a way, um you know they start struggling with something here. Okay, they start struggling with this energy here of, this devil energy in tarot. All right, and so that's how this is coming through. All right. So that's why it's super important for you to really heal that part of you, so that when you are in this phase or this era where you are gaining this abundance and prosperity, that you're not mismanaging it. with the Five of Coins or the Five of Pentacles. Last but not least, let's take a look at what else is coming through for you. And you have here commitment. It says living with honesty and light every day is a powerful way to cultivate a peaceful and meaningful life. There you go. By embracing truth, you unlock solutions and comfort. Let go of the worries by expressing your emotions authentically and regularly. Open your heart to the future because the best is yet to come. So, being committed to repairing, mending, fixing situations, circumstances, or events that are still that residual energy around you, so that you don't end up in the pitfall of the Five of Coins or the Five of Pentacles, which is losing this beautiful opportunity of stability that may be coming your way. That being said, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget, angelic nymph, to subscribe and continue to subscribe to the channel. Turn on your notification bell and all notification alerts, and hope to see you next time. All right, intuitive friends, let me bring out the list here, because that's why I write everything down, so we don't get confused as time goes on. And I'm going to be reading off the list here. I'm not going to type it in the chat, so you need to pay attention. If this is you, then come on down. If not, I'm going to go to the next person. Angelic Nymph, I hope these messages have been insightful. Okay, my dear, thank you so much for tuning in. All right, intuitive friends, so I'm done with Angelic Nymph. Jay, if you are here, come on down. Jay, if you are here, now is the time to get your reading. All right. Okay, so Jay, you are not here. I'm putting a question mark next to your name. Number 17, Mohana. Mohana, if you are here, come on down. Mohana, if you are here, come on down. Now it's time for your reading. Okay, Mohana, I'm putting a question mark next to your name so that I remember. You are more than welcome to come and see me next time when I am on a live again. Up next, we have number 18, Sunshine 89. Sunshine 89, if you're here, come on down. Sunshine 89, if you are here, now is the time for your reading. All right, Sunshine 89, you're not here, so I'm putting a question mark here. Please feel free to catch me during the week where I'll be doing these messages again. Up next, we have Samantha. Samantha, if you are here, come on down. Samantha, it is time for your reading. Samantha, you are number 19. If you are here, let me know you're here. We are ready to do your reading. All right, Samantha, you are not here. Crystal, 1983. Crystal, 1983. If you're here, come on down. Let me know you're here, because you are the next person on the list. Crystal, 1983. All right. Welcome. Crystal, 83. This message is for... Okay. Hello, Alina. Welcome back. Angelic Nymph, I hope that resonated for you, okay? Super important. Oh, by the way, Angelic Nymph, I forgot. I was going to give you a link, and I didn't. Hold on one second, Angelic Nymph. Don't go anywhere. Give me 1 second. Let me give you an important link here for you to use for your own healing. Don't forget to drop a like or a rose in the comment section after you use this link that I'm going to share with you. And this is a free resource that I've done here for all of you who are interested. And this is long distance Reiki healing, energy healing. If you're interested, feel free to use it. Okay, there you go. And the link is there for you. Okay. All right. Up next, we have Crystal. Hello, Crystal. Okay, Crystal, 1983. Let's do your 5-minute reading. Alina, I can add you to the list after Crystal, okay? So if you want, I can add you. I can add you to the list if you're interested, okay, Alina? So let me know. So Crystal, 1983, welcome to the channel back. Welcome back. Let's take a look at what's coming through for you, what you need to know in regards to what may be unfolding here for you. And after Crystal 1983, we have Alina. So if there's anyone out there who wants to take part in the reading, now is the time. Between now and before I start with Alina, if you're new to the channel, don't forget, add yourself to the list because I will be closing the list after Elena. Okay, Christy. Okay, hello, Christy. Oh, yeah, Christy, you were here before. My apologies. Elena, you're after Christy because Christy was here before. Oh my God, I forgot. There. Hold on, Elena. So I have Christy. Oh, I forgot to add you guys. I'm sorry. So I have Christy. And after Christy, I have Aniket. Aniket. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't even see you guys. And Lovebug Blues. What? I'm sorry, guys. That doesn't happen. I usually... Okay. Well, it's been a very long day. I've been doing a marathon reading for all of you. So after Crystal, we have Christy. After Christy, we have Aniket. After Aniket, we have Lovebug Blues. And then at number 24, we have Alina. Okay? That is it. That's it for today. Let me close the readings because it's been a very long one today. Okay, Christy, don't worry. I added you back to the list. Okay, my apologies there. Closed session. I'm here thinking I don't know what happened. My apologies, guys. All right. So, Elena, you're after Lovebug Blues. So again, Crystal 1983 followed up by Aniket. After Aniket, we have Lovebug Blues. After Lovebug Blues, we have Alina. And then that's when we're going to end the reading. All right. Crystal, 1983. Let's see what's coming through for you, my dear. What you need to know. What may be potentially unfolding for you. Okay. Let's see what's coming through for you. Hold on, guys. My puppy is back here. Oh yeah, he's just sleeping. I'm like, why is it so quiet? Okay, so let's see what's coming through for you. Okay, Crystal? What you need to know, what may be potentially unfolding here. So you have the Three of Cups, the Page of Wands, and the King of Swords. Three of Cups. All right, Three of Cups, Page of Wands, King of Swords, okay? 5-minute reading, let's get on it. Three of Cups, there may be here some type of reconciliation or reunion. There may have been here a situation, circumstance, or event, okay, that you may have felt a little bit out of sorts, okay, whether it was a breakup, separation, or divorce. There's this energy here. What's unfolding before you is an opportunity for you to start embracing joyful opportunities that get you out of feeling sad, feeling a sense of like being stuck, or feeling like something isn't moving. So the Three of Cups is talking about you connecting with loved ones, support system, people, your family, your friends, your loved ones, making new friends, going out, having a good time. That could raise your vibration. Page of Wands energy. It says, I'm always open to good news. What may be unfolding for you here is an opportunity to start opening up to the possibility that yes, even if there's something even if there is something that is very difficult, or that you're going through a very big rough patch right now, the Page of Wands is saying, little by little, start taking small steps to get yourself out with people once again, or connect to a supportive community, or your friends, family, and your loved ones. Because the Page of Wands is saying, if you allow yourself to start embracing this mindset of, I'm moving in a new direction, I'm open to self-discovery, I'm ready for this fresh change, I'm ready to start pivoting in a new direction. If you start placing your mindset around newness, around connecting to your drive, to your inspiration, to what motivates you, slowly but surely, you're going to get yourself out of a rut. Okay, you're going to slowly start moving yourself in a direction of having a positive mindset. Okay, King of Swords says, I trust my ability to make strategic decisions. So there may be something here in the past or recent past that you've been very much hanging on to the emotions of it. And the King of Swords is saying, listen, even if there's something that you feel that you're going through that has a lot of emotions, it's time for you to start looking at that thing, that situation, that breakup, separation, divorce, environment, or person with the kind of like with the mindset, or with your ability to think through. Okay, think through of saying to yourself, look, I need to disconnect my emotions from the situation, circumstance, or event, and I need to focus on how I can logically, rationally think about this situation, circumstance, event that may have happened in the past or recent past, which is the reason why the King of Swords is looking towards my left-hand side. And you need to start making intelligent, balanced decisions. Okay? You need to start looking at things and emotionally detaching from something that's not allowing you to start opening up to new energy, to new people, to a new mindset, to a new direction. Let's take a look. Remember, the King of Swords is someone who has their emotions in check. They don't make decisions based on their emotions. They make their decisions based on logic. They look at things from an intelligent standpoint. Does it make sense? Is there evidence to support X, Y, and Z? They come across as a person who's very analytical. Okay. And so there may be something here that you're allowing your emotions to take over. And the King of Swords is saying it's time for you to embrace it in a different way. So take a look at the situation, breakup, separation, divorce, or environment in a new light. Start thinking about it as, you know what, that happened because maybe I should have fill in the blank. Okay. Or, you know what? This situation, circumstance, or event doesn't need me to wrap myself up emotionally around it, because you may be losing sight at something that is super kind of like, you may be losing sight of something super important that has to do with more with logical, rational, analytical thinking rather than emotion. It's like the emotions may be clouding your judgment. So that's why the King of Swords is here, is saying, no, 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 don't lose sight at something because of your emotions. Place your emotions in the back burner and start allowing yourself the opportunity to start making decisions from a more strategic avenue, okay, or mindset. All right, 5-minute reading. There you go. Hostilities. There's time for you to start cutting down the tension. Okay, stop being emotionally wrapped up in whatever this situation, circumstance, or event may have been, because you wrapping your emotions about this hostility, breakup, separation, divorce, tension, or situation that may not be kind of may have you stuck, and you're stuck in this because you're putting a lot of emotions in here instead of looking at it from a logical analytical standpoint. It's as if your emotions are clouding your judgment. And the King of Swords is saying it's time for you to get out of this rut. It's time for you to start connecting with other people, get out of your comfort zone, connect with your supportive friends, family, or loved ones. Page of Swords, start taking baby steps in allowing yourself to pivot in a new direction, that you feel inspiration, that you feel change, that you feel it's a new path, a new change, discover something new, okay? Approach things from a standpoint of innovation and vision and inspiration and drive rather than emotion, and feel stuck in that energy. This is talking about you moving in a new direction, but moving in a new direction with a new mindset. And the mindset is like less emotion and more, what are you going to do about this energy now? Okay. Oop, I forgot. This is reverse. Okay, so this deck has information on both sides of it. So it's the reverse side and the upright side. So let's see what's coming through for you. All right, your 5 minutes are done. So we're wrapping this up. Up next, we have Christy. All right. Knight of Coins. You need to take it nice and easy. Whatever this is, it's going to take time for you to pivot in a new direction and for you to put in the consistency in order for you to start moving in a direction of a new inspiration or a new beginning. Okay, here with the Knight of Pentacles, there's consistency here. Take accountability to whatever it is that you may share a responsibility here with, but also here allow yourself to move in the direction of taking things nice and slowly. Okay, kind of making sure that things are being consistent, that you are trying to remain in a higher vibrational energy. Last but not least, let's see what's coming through for you. Up next, we have Christy. Christy, you are up next. We have here 444, protection. Prepare for the blessings you've been waiting for. They're on their way. You were born for a higher purpose. Okay? Focus your energy on your goals and trust that the universe will align you with the right people, the right opportunities, the right resources in order for you to not only realize your dream, but also feel a sense of stability, because you do have the number 4 there. So, Crystal 1983, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and your support. That is your 5-minute reading. I hope it has given you some type of clarity. Don't forget to continue to be subscribed to the channel. Turn on your notification bell and all alerts. And don't forget to drop a rose in the comment section to let me know if these messages resonated with you. All right, Christy, I hope these messages have been insightful. Up next, Crystal 1983. I hope these messages have been insightful. Up next, we have Christy. Before I jump into Christy's reading, for those of you who are joining me for the first time, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are looking to learn more about me, my client testimonial, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. All my information is there. Okay. For those of you who are my subscribed viewers, my YouTube subscribers, I want to welcome you back. Thank you so much for stopping by and for giving your love, your loyalty, and your support to the channel. I greatly appreciate it. I'm going to take a look here at what Crystal 1983 wrote, but I'm just putting this back here. Up next, we have Christy. So, Christy, if you are here, come on down. Okay, let me know that you are here, because Christy, you are up next. Let me read here what Crystal wrote. Okay, so Crystal, need guidance. I'm worried about my ex is trying to bring me down, especially to make me look bad in court on Thursday. I just want to know if after this. Then he won't be successful. Okay, you wrote, thank you, Lexa. Okay, hopefully that gave you some insight there. Okay, Crystal? Because there was a lot that came through. Again, it's only a 5-minute reading, but I try to give you as much as I could in regards to that, okay? Always remember, intuitive friends, if you are interested in giving a super, whether it's a super sticker or a super chat, you can. And when you do give a super sticker or a super chat, I automatically give you more information, more depth, and more details in your reading. That's why these decks are here, because I give you more when you do those supers. Again, there is no obligation, but if you are interested, that is how you can maximize your reading here, okay? Because then you'll get more information and more clarity. All right, Christy, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Aniket, you are next. Let me just write the 3 people that I have here. Hold on, Christy. Don't go anywhere. Let me just write here next so that we all know who's coming up next. Then we have Aniket, followed by Lovebug Blues, followed by Elena. Okay, and then the session is closed. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. So, Christy, let's take a look at what's coming through, my dear. Okay. Again, for those of you who are interested in more than a 5-minute reading, feel free to do a super sticker or a super chat. But other than that, let's focus on the 5-minute reading here for Christy. Okay, Christy, let's see what's coming through for you. What you need to know right now, what may be potentially unfolding for you here. You have the Page of Swords with the 7 of Swords and the Chariot. So you're moving towards something super important. But first, the Page of Swords here is talking about your ability right now at this moment in time. What is unfolding here for you is you may be embracing this Page of Swords energy. The Page of Swords energy, remember, pages are about messages, but also pages are about the start, like you having a different mindset here. So there may be a new start. You may be entering this energy where there's a new start in regards to your ideas, in regards to how you see something, how you look at something, what you think about something. There could be something here unfolding in regards to you wanting to learn more about something, having a sense of curiosity about something, you thinking about things in a very intelligent way or in a rational, analytical sort of way, where you are starting to connect the dots. And what may be potentially unfolding here is that you are staying in control in regards to your thoughts. So you're trying to make sure that you're not letting your head start spinning into 10,000 directions. You're trying to remain straight on target here in regards to something. The 7 of Wands energy here. 7 of Wands, there may be something here that you are fighting off, or there may be something here that you may find a little bit challenging. 7 of Swords in the traditional deck, there's a person on top of the hill with a wand fending off all the other 6 all the other 6, not swords, the 6 wands that are coming in their direction. But what's different about the traditional deck is that 7 of Wands energy, that person has a really good position. They are in a position where they're able to be kind of like have a better advantage because they have a better angle. They're up here and then the wands are coming in this direction so that they can defend themselves from whatever may be moving in their direction. And so the 7 of Wands energy is talking about your drive, your ambition, your ability to stand firm in the things that you believe in, stand firm when things are coming in your direction that may be a little bit complicated, that may be conflicting here in some way, shape, or form, that may be coming too fast in your direction and you don't know what to do, but you have some type of vantage point. Whether that vantage point is the fact that you are driven, whether that vantage point is because you are very passionate about whatever that you're defending your stance about, or that you are, at the top of that mountain, whatever that fire energy, because remember, wands is about fire. You have a very good vantage point for yourself. Okay, so the seven of wands is the sense of like, I'm on top and I'm fighting off all these energies or obstacles that may be coming my way. So the seven of of wands is that you're standing firm in whatever it is that you believe. Not only are you standing firm, but there's an energy here that's unfolding of you taking that energy and moving into a new direction. Okay, the chariot here, it's about movement. Not only is it about movement, but it's moving with a sense of confidence. It's you focusing on your goal. It's the rider and the two horses all in alignment, your mind, body, and your soul. Okay, your mind, your body, and your heart, or your mind, your body, and your intuition, all working together to towards a goal. Okay, to whatever it is that you want to achieve, but you're doing it with a sense of confidence. So this is talking about you really aligning yourself to that vision that you want to accomplish. Christy, let's see what else is coming through for you. Okay, walking away. It may, okay, by the way, you're getting walk away twice, because the chariot is someone that's moving in a different direction. So here you go, you have walking away. One of the important things or elements that you need to remember here in regards to this chariot, this you moving with a sense of confidence, is for you to make it known to yourself in your mindset that you're walking away from something that no longer is in your alignment, or that no longer is providing blessings, or it's no longer providing some type of positivity. So it's you making a decision that not only are you going to fend off that energy, but you're also going to pivot in a whole new direction. And that new direction is that you're leaving that behind. You're leaving behind that tension, okay, or those things that want to bring you down. And what you may be also opening yourself up to is your ability to learn something new, also with the Page of Swords. It's you thinking about something in a very different way and taking the baby steps necessary that you need in order for you to be able to feel more confident in walking away or leaving something behind or someone behind. Let's take a look at the next one. By the way, after Christy, we have Anna Cat. After Anna Cat, we have Lovebug Blues. And after Lovebug Blues, we have Alina. So let's take a look here at what else is coming through for you. And you have here the Three of Wands. You're going to know when is the right opportunity for you to pivot in a new direction. There may be opportunities that may be coming in the near future. This is what may potentially be opening up for you. Okay, this is what may be unfolding. Your opportunity to move forward. Again, three cards talking about this movement. You leaving something behind and you moving towards a goal. So the Three of Wands is saying here, there's a sense of anticipation. There's a sense of passion, drive, and motivation of you knowing when is the right opportunity to grab a potential opportunity that may be coming your way, or an opportunity that may be knocking at your door. Okay, so the Three of Wands is that you've already planned something out in your head. It's now about putting it into action. Okay, Three of Wands energy is also about the leadership. It's also about you feeling like you are moving something. Something is within your control, that you are a leader, that you are a visionary, that you're moving something. in a direction for change, that you're initiating something, that you see the vision in something. This may be connecting you to friends, alliances, or partnerships as well. So there may be good opportunities here to connect with like-minded energy for you to be able to gain, to be able to hit that goal or hit that finish line, okay, or hit that ambition. Okay, very beautiful energy here with the Three of Wands. Last but not least, let's take a look here at what else is coming through for you, Christy. Last but not least, let's take a look here at your let's see here, at your potential advice. Ooh, look at that. Unique skills. This is nice. It says it's time for intense self-development. Exactly what I was talking about here. The Seven of Wands energy. You connecting with what motivates you. You standing firm and standing tall, in something that you feel like you're grounded in. Okay, so that, look, I actively hold on to my values. There you go. That's what's unfolding for you. Your opportunity to actively hold your values, the vision of what you believe, okay? And actually move towards a new beginning in regards to it, okay? It says you already have everything you need to succeed. It says this is time for intense self-development. Focus on refining your skills, your resume, if this is talking about in the work environment, your ability to look at things in a whole different perspective. It says you already have everything you need to succeed, but constant practice will make you a true master. Like I said, there may be something here that you may be very curious about. Okay, that curiosity is going to lead you to open more opportunities for yourself. That curiosity, that desire to learn, that desire to move in an intelligent manner is going to allow you to get to that goal that you are wanting to get to. It says this time, use this time to align with your purpose. Again, like I said, mind, body, and soul, mind, body, and heart, mind, body, and spirit, soul, however you want to say it. Aligning that is going to make you is going to allow you to reach your goals. It says use this time to align with your purpose and level up in your career, which I was talking about here, or your business. It's time to prioritize your growth and your achievement. Look at that. Validation confirmation. Christy, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Please feel free to share my YouTube channel link with like-minded souls, and I look forward to seeing you soon. I hope that you have gained some insight. Lovebug. Lovebug Blues. Welcome. All right. Thank you so much, Lovebug Blues. We'll see what comes through in regards to what may be unfolding with what you are focusing on, okay, in regards to that question. Now, I'm not taking personal questions, but we'll see how that may open up. It says, thank you. It's taken me many years to get to this point. Well, listen, now you're moving on up. I'm telling you, there's something here about you really being able to reach your goal, or you're very close to reaching your goal, because the Chariot here is really focusing on full throttle. You may have even moved from a location. You may be even thinking about moving also, because I forgot to say that the Chariot is also about travel. So you may be thinking about taking a vacation, or you may be even thinking about moving to a new place, city, town, country, or area, whether it's your career, whether it's that you're thinking about leaving one job and going into another, or whether this is a place of residence, like your apartment or your home or where you live. Okay, this could also be talking about a quick journey that you may be also contemplating as well. All right, so Christy, I wish you the very best. Thank you so much. Congratulations on your achievements and the progress that you're still achieving at this moment in time. So, congratulations on that. All right. So, up next, we have Aniket. Aniket, if you are here, come on down. Thank you so much, Lovebug Blues. Aniket, if you are here, come on down. Aniket. Aniket, Aniket, Aniket. Are you here? All right, Aniket, we're going to go to the next person on the list. So I'm going to put a question mark here, and that is Lovebug Blues. Lovebug Blues, thank you again for your super. Okay. Thank you for your super. Up next, we have Lovebug Blues. Lovebug Blues, if you're here, come on down. Let's get into your reading. Now, you do have an extended reading because you did a super. So I will be adding here more time to your reading and more layers to your reading. Last but not least, we're going to end with Alina. So Alina, just know that you are after Lovebug Blues, okay? All right, Lovebug Blues. Let's see what's coming through. What could be potentially unfolding for you here? Okay, I do see that you have a question in mind. We will see how that may resonate with this reading. But remember, my focus here is giving you as much clarity and details in regards to something here that may be unfolding for you. Okay, so let's see. Hopefully, it's connected to your question, but let's see. All right, intuitive friends, for those of you who are watching, if you like what you're watching, although the list is closed, please feel free to subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all notification alerts so that when I do another free reading, ooh, look at that, the Devil card in Tarot just popped up here in regards to your unfolding here. I'll talk about that in a minute. So for those of you who are here, if you love what you're watching, subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all notification alerts. Okay, so Lovebug Blues. You have the Devil card in Tarot here, okay? Now, the Devil card in Tarot, it's about this energy here. So first and foremost, Capricorn rules the Devil card in Tarot, okay? And the planet that rules Capricorn is Saturn. And Saturn is about responsibilities and discipline. And so I feel that this Devil card in Tarot here coming up in regards to what may be potentially unfolding is that there may be here some type of lack of moderation or an attachment to an old pattern, an attachment to someone, to something, or to a routine, to a pattern that may not be the best for you. Okay, so it's like kind of this, there's this saying that goes, dancing with the devil, right? Something here that may be very tempting, whether it's your desire, the temptation, whether it's lust, it's passion, whether it's you feeling like you have to be with this person, the situation, the circumstance or event. There's this kind of like attachment in some way, shape, or form. Now, Saturn reminds us of the responsibilities. It reminds us of the discipline that we need to have so we don't fall into this energy, or that we don't stay in this energy of the Devil card in Tarot. Okay, so Saturn, it's about the limitations that we place on ourselves because we're very much tempted to fill in the blank, whether that is attach ourselves, whether it's restrict ourselves from progress, from doing things in a different way, getting away from an old pattern, letting go of our self-sabotaging thoughts or limited beliefs, or letting go of whatever it is tempting us to continue to do something that may not be the best for us, or it may not be the most healthiest. Okay, that's what the Devil card in energy is all about. There may be something here that you feel kind of weak in the knees about, whether that be a person, a situation, a circumstance, an event, or an environment, an obsession, an addiction, something that you just can't shake off because you're very much intertwined with this energy. That's what the Devil card in tarot is. And so this energy here has more control over you than you have over it. And that's why this is coming through for you. Now, what is unfolding here in regards to this energy of the Devil card in tarot? It says what's unfolding is your potential here to free yourself from whatever is holding you back. So there could be a lot of potential that you may have in your career or in your goals or the things that you want to achieve or the type of person that you want to meet or your soulmate or your idea of the potential person that you could have a very healthy relationship with. Because remember that Devil card in tarot is not a healthy energy. It's not. It's all about the temptation, the moderation, the attachment, the old pattern, self sabotaging thought, the lust, okay, the bad habits. Okay, it's like, I know this person isn't good for me, but I just can't let them go. That energy. Okay, so this is talking about here for you to reassess if you are in a connection or if you are in an environment where you feel like you can't let it go. You can't get away from it because you're either very much deeply connected or you are restricting yourself, you're limiting yourself, you're attaching yourself to this energy that is very tempting. It's very difficult to let it go. Okay? So there you go. Give me more information here in regards to the Devil card. So the important part here is, how can you make the Devil card into a positive energy? Well, you need to let go. You need to free yourself with whatever thought process, old pattern of behavior, lack of moderation, temptation, vice, addiction, obsession that you have with whatever is holding this power over you, or that you're allowing it to feed your energy. Okay? Let's see what else is coming through. Obsidian is a great crystal for you to use so that you can start kind of pushing back or repelling that energy. Look at that, the Hanged Man. Something here isn't moving. Something here is not moving. And the reason why it may not be moving is because it may not be good for you. Okay, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Okay, I'm gonna tell you exactly how this is coming out. There may be something that is here that you are obsessed with, that you are very much intertwined with. It's really difficult for you to get away from this energy. And if it's not, again, it could be anything. It could be a connection, it could be a friendship, it could be, but it is holding a lot of weight, whether you want to admit it or not. There's someone here, whether you're attached to this person or this person is very much attached to you. So if it's not you attached to this person could be attached to you. You see what I'm saying? It could go either way here because it takes two to tango. You see? So one person may be doing things to hold on to this energy and the other person is allowing it. So that's why there's the what do you call this? The saying that goes, it takes two to tango, because you cannot dance by yourself. If you're going to dance tango, you do need another partner. So this is talking about two people intertwining. So being aware of this energy is super important. Now, something may be at a halt whether it's the connection, whether it's something is at on hold. And the reason why it's on pause is because it's giving you the opportunity. This situation, circumstance, or event is giving you the opportunity to take a look at this person, situation, circumstance, or event for you to assess, is this good for me? Is this connection good for me? Is this friendship good for me? Is this environment good for me? You know, is it adding to my happiness? Is it adding to my success? Is it adding positive energy, or is it draining me? So this hanged man energy is saying, I can see things, I can see the situation in another way. So you taking a very deep assessment of what this devil card may be representing, whether in your friendships, in your love sector, in work, in career, in anything that you may be kind of thinking a lot about, wondering a lot about, very much deeply connected to something or someone a lot with here. Okay. And so the hanged man is saying it's time for you to take a pause, take a step back, and really look at the situation from a different angle. Because by you taking your time and taking a step back, especially because Neptune is retrograding into Pisces on October 22nd. So there may be a shift happening here, okay? Because the hanged man is ruled by Neptune. So there may be a shift coming up. Again, what may be potentially unfolding is you seeing something from a different angle around that time, from October 22nd to January 2026, in regards to whatever this devil card may be talking about. Okay, so just be in awareness. Okay, so let's get more information here in regards to the devil card and the hanged man here for you. Okay, let's see what else can be potentially unfolding. You have here clouds. You see what I'm saying? There's some sense of uncertainty here connected to this person, situation, circumstance, or event. And what's unfolding here is you needing to take a closer look at what is causing either the internal confusion, what's causing you not being able to see something clearly, or what is causing here this energy where the other person doesn't understand what you are expecting, wanting, or what you may like. For example, especially if this is something having to do with you're telling someone, listen, I'm not interested, and the person still hangs around. You're like, listen, I'm happy, being, whatever, and they're not listening to you. There's a sense of confusion. There's something not being clearly stated, or something that someone is not clearly seeing here. So whether it's because there's a lot of lust, passion, connection, feeling of like, I feel really good in this situation. I know it may not be the best for me, but maybe it'll change. Maybe I can change the person. Maybe I can change the situation. Okay. So that is this energy that's coming through. That is why you have the hanged man in tarot here. The hanged man in tarot is your ability to see something clearly that you may not be seeing something clearly right now at this moment in time. So there's this element of confusion, like you want more clarity on something because you're not being able to see it for what it really is, or there's some cloud of judgment here that's happening. Okay, so you have here the clouds. Give me more information here on the hanged man energy. So however this connection may be, or whatever this may be about, it's already talking about the energy surrounding it. So even if this is not a serious connection, there's serious energy and implications connected to this friendship, or connected to this connection in some way, shape, or form. Okay. All right, let's take a look here. Give me more in regards to the hanged man. What is in limbo? What's in the state of stopping here? Okay, so you have here bear. There's a really strong stop here in what? and it may have to do with communication. The communicator needs to be a lot clearer than what it is or what it may be presenting itself. Strong communication. The bear is about strength. The bear is about stability. It's about it could also be here. What may be confusing is that there are times when someone is showing a lot of interest or a lot of I'm here, and then all of a sudden another day or another week turns around and there's a whole different energy that may be coming through. So again, there's a lack of stability in the communication, or something about the stability in the exchange between you and someone else, or you and something else. That is what is coming through here as you taking a look and assessing. Because someone who is interested, even if it's a friend, okay, there is this energy here where, consistency is key. Okay, if you can't be consistent as a friend, you're not going to be consistent as a partner, you're not going to be consistent as a husband. So there's this kind of like, look at the consistency of something here, or how strong is the connection, or how fluid, like how much is the person communicating here, expressing their thoughts, their ideas. Okay, let's take a look here at what else is coming through. Give me more information here on the devil and the clouds. The devil card in tarot and the clouds. Okay, someone here may be wanting something a little bit more serious because there's an engagement ring. And someone here may be very happy here in contemplating that energy. But there may be someone here who may be very confused of what that may look like, or may be confused on what needs to be shown consistently here in order to move into this energy. So there may be someone who's like, okay, I'm good at being friends. And there may be another person who's like, well, I wish we were more than friends. So there could be here a sense of like confusion, indecision, uncertainty here. Should I really go and look at this person in a different way, or should I just remain as what we are at this moment in time? Okay. Remember that paradise is happiness. And remember that I talked about that at the top of the reading. Is this person, situation, circumstance, or event enhancing your happiness? Are they adding in a positive way? Or are they causing more stress, confusion, and unalignment to your energy? And that's how you can figure out here, is this something that's good for your energy field, or is this something that may not be at the right level at this moment in time? Let's take a look at the Hanged Man, the Bear, and the Letter. Give me more here in regards to this energy. Ascending, there you go. Someone may be wanting to ascend the connection, the commitment, the friendship into a higher level. And there may be someone here who's not ready to go in that direction. Hanged Man in limbo, putting a stop because someone needs to see something from a different angle or a different perspective. Okay. Someone may be here trying to figure something out. Give me more for the devil, the clouds, paradise, unicorn. Unicorn says here, your intuition, use your intuition to make beneficial changes. There may be something that you may be feeling here intuitively, something that's unfolding, and you already have been getting some intuitive hits, but either you're not listening to it or you don't want to pay attention to what they may be, because what you may be feeling in your heart may be different than what your intuition is telling you. And so you're kind of like I said, there may be something here about like I'm really attached and attracted to this person, but I feel like something isn't right and maybe I shouldn't pursue it. But because there's this magnetic lust, passion, sensuality, attraction, where there's something very unique about the connection, I still want more. So again, there's this tension here, there's this confusion here coming through. You have here Vine, seek out information that will help you. Again, there may be what I just said a little while ago, the hanged man here giving you an opportunity to figure something out as time goes on. Okay? So pay attention to that energy. Let's see what else is coming through for you in regards to the hanged man. Ooh, crown just popped out of the deck. Let's see what crown it says. It says, honor and respect will come to you. Okay. So you holding your ground in something that is truly important to you, not changing your mind because it is a valuable part of what you feel it's important in order to connect with someone in other ways than just being friends. You may have a standard, and it's very important for you to be very consistent on what that standard is and to communicate exactly what you may feel in connection to that standard, because there is a sense here of you coming to realization in regards to gaining some sense of clarity here. And what may have started in one way, you may be considering here at you may be considering something or someone here, and seeing, well, you know what, it are they really ascending? Are they mature enough? Are they experienced enough? Do they know what they want? Are they moving in the right direction in regards to their career? Are they moving in the direction of prosperity and success? Are they moving up, climbing up the ladder of success? Are they doing better? Do they have plans for the near future? These are maybe all the things that needs to be considered here. And you need to honor your list, your, how can I say this, it's like, what you hold as valuable, what you hold as a standard. And whomever, whether it's a friend, whether it's a person, whoever it may be, it's time for you to kind of really make that very clear. Because if someone is not showing you what they need to show you, then they're just kind of in a way taking up space, and you're in a way giving time and energy to either a connection or a person where there may be a misalignment here in some way, shape, or form. Okay. Where are we? Yes, this one over here. Okay, let's see what else is coming through, and then I'm gonna jump to the rest of the reading. Hello, Jack Mac. Yes, you're late, my dear. It has closed for today, but thank you so much for stopping by. Don't worry, throughout the rest of the week, I will be coming back on. Okay, Jack Mac? Thank you again for your love, your loyalty, and your support, my dear. All right, let's see what's coming through. Give me more clarity here in regards to Love Bug Blues and whatever may be potentially unfolding here. What does Love Bug Blues need to know here in regards to what the situation, circumstance, or event may be? Look at that. Like I said, there may be one person more mature than the other. There may be one person closer to, I don't know, to something that seems more stable. It says autonomy and empowerment and self-confidence. Okay. So there you go. That's a bride. That's about commitment. That's about someone wanting this at some point in time, or thinking about whether it be with this person or in general. Okay. So there's something here about you having the independence that you need in order to empower yourself, because there may be something here where you may be showing like you're losing your power in regards to whatever this is. Why? Because it's very tempting. Okay, so the temptation is either maybe you have a standard up here and someone is here, and instead of you remaining firm at what you believe in and continue to be like, no, you need to come up, there may be this sense of like, okay, maybe if I lower my standards, I can help this person. And this is saying that may be a catch-22 type of energy here, okay? All right, let's take a look at the final 2 or 3 decks that are here for you. Let's see what else may be potentially unfolding. There is a sense of you kind of catching on to the idea here that your confidence is super important, okay? That you need to really hone in into your self-confidence. And if you are, look at that right here. That just popped out of the deck all by itself. And what does it say? Indecision. And what is that in connection to? The clouds. Okay? Something isn't clear or something is confusing here. Whether it's someone's actions or whether someone doesn't know which way to go, if they're going left or if they're going right. So, what is potentially unfolding here for you is the opportunity for you to take a closer look at whatever it is that you need to take a different perspective or outlook in, for you to understand that honor and respect, or your standards, need to be honored and respected, or what it is that you are wishing, hoping, and desiring need to be, again, honored and respected. And the way that that could come across is by you making sure that it is very clear. So everyone involved, whether it's a person or a situation, are all on the same page. And there is some sense of confusion or indecision here. You have the power to change this if you so choose. Okay? Magician, you have all the resources, the tools, and the resources in order to shift something into whatever it is that you need to find out how you're going to decide upon something. Okay? So something is like, I'm not sure. I don't know. My judgment is being clouded by something that feels very good but may not be the best for me. And now it's the time for you to kind of take a clearer look at what this may be. And one way that you can do that is by taking your time and trying to see something from another angle. Okay. Oh, there we go. Let's see what else is coming through in regards to the next deck here for you. Wow, very, very interesting reading here. There's a lot of uncertainty and indecision that keeps coming through here. But again, look at that. Look at that. Hanged Man, not once, but twice. Neptune energy again. And all I did was shuffle the deck. By the way, Neptune is re-entering Pisces retrograde. It's going to retrograde back into Pisces. Now, Neptune has been in Pisces for the past 14 years. It's been going in and out of Aries. But the 14 years since 2012, it's been stationed in Pisces for quite some time. So there may have been a lot of lessons here that you have needed to take a look at. There may be some things here where this Neptune in Pisces that's going back on October 22nd, it's making you take a closer look here at something in order for you to change how you've been doing something, because you keep getting back into either the same cycle, the same circumstances, or you're attracting the same people, okay, or environments. So the Hanged Man is here telling you, again, something is at a pause. Something here needs to be taken a closer look. There's something here that feels like you're uncertain or something is uncertain, okay? There needs to be a change here, okay? There needs to be taken a closer look at something, and your intuition may be guiding you in regards to what that may be, because Neptune rules Pisces, and Pisces is very, very intuitive. Now, remember, Neptune in Pisces, it's in its home station. Granted, it's going to be in retrograde starting on October 22nd. So if none of this is resonating for you now, it may be resonating between October 22nd to January 2026. So this may be resonating more as Neptune goes back into Pisces and then leaves Pisces in January 26, 2026, and then it's going to go into Aries. So this may come to, this is something that, again, like I said, it's unfolding. So there's a story here that's coming through. So again, if it doesn't resonate now, it's going to resonate later, because Neptune came up twice in your reading. Hanged Man twice. Okay, so let's take a look at the last and final card here, focusing on what your potential advice may be. Okay, your potential advice. What is your potential advice here? "101, trust the journey." 1010, it's time to turn your long-held ideas into action. Your long held ideas. It could be something that is very near and dear to your heart, that's very valuable to you. It doesn't have to be marriage, but it could be something very much connected to standards or your beliefs. Remember, like I said at the top of the reading, where's that crown? Honor and respect will come to you. It will only come to you if you make sure that you have healthy boundaries, okay? Because if your boundaries are not healthy, someone is not going to honor and respect what you truly believe in, okay? So it says it's time to turn your long held ideas into action. Soon you'll connect with the right people, the right encounter, and favorable circumstances, and access the necessary resources. Where is that? Here you go. Like I said, you have the tools and the resources to make something possible and change something in a different direction. You can change course. Like, it's not about changing somebody else, it's about you changing your perspective. So it's more about you than another person. We can't change people. People have to change because they want to. It says, as a result, you'll experience joy and new opportunities. Trust the journey and have faith in the process. Okay, Love Bug Blues, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Love Bug Blues, I hope that these messages have given you insight in whatever this may be talking about that may be unfolding for you. Remember, Neptune came up twice in your reading. And again, as a reminder, on October 22nd, Neptune is going to re-enter Pisces in retrograde. So again, it's going to be the last final lap that Neptune is going to be in Pisces before it moves into Aries on January 26, 2026. So there may be a lot of changes here that you may be experiencing, especially with your intuition. So pay attention to your intuition. It's going to lead you in the right direction here. Okay. So I wish you the very best of luck. And again, thank you again for your super. All right, intuitive friends, last but not least, we have Alina. Alina, if you are here, come on down, because you are the last person here on the list. And for those of you who may have missed your reading, no worries. I will be coming up back to the channel and doing this live reading again at a later time. Oh, you're very welcome, Love Bug Blues. Thank you so much, my love. I appreciate your love, your loyalty, and your support. I hope this has given you some type of clarity, okay? All right. Intuitive friends, Alina, if you are here, now is the time, because I'm about to jump off the reading. Wow, 19 likes. Wow, this is beautiful. Thank you so much, intuitive friends, for your love, your loyalty, and your support. All right, Alina, it doesn't seem like you are here. So, intuitive friends, I will be closing this reading. Don't forget to continue to stay subscribed to the channel. Turn on your notification bell and all notification alerts. And I will see you next time. Thank you so much, intuitive friends. I'll see you soon.